Girl, the one and the only Spicy, and I am back today with another All Signs live reading. I hope that you all are feeling well. I hope that you all are feeling blessed. I feel well, I feel blessed, and I'm definitely excited to be here. So let me know how y'all are doing as you all are coming into the live. Let me know how you're doing today. Say hey. Let me know where you are tuning in from. And I'm just gonna go ahead. Hey Casey, I'm gonna go ahead and pin the reading topic in the chat so people don't really have to ask. So let me go ahead and do that, and then we'll get started. Hey Katara, give me 1 second, y'all, and we'll get started. Y'all, of course, let me know how y'all are doing. Um, Hey Millie, it's been a while, Millie. I was just thinking about you because I was like, well, I haven't seen Millie in a while. So, Millie, I hope you're doing well. Hey, Cha Cha. Y'all, I'm just pinning the reading topic in the chat. But yeah, go ahead and let me know which sign we're going to get started with. Let me know. Oh, okay. You said you're off today, Millie. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Enjoy your day off as well. Like, enjoy your day off. Like, and that's the same thing for the rest of the mods. Like, cause y'all really will like stick around, and I'll be going live for a long time because I'll be yapping. So, like if you ever have to click off, you need to go do something, like just go do that. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that I post the timestamps in the chat just for y'all. So definitely make sure you all are enjoying your day. And you specifically, Millie, you say you've been working hard. So yeah. Yeah, Casey. Yes. Yeah, Casey, enjoy your day off as well. Like, really. Okay, so let me make sure. Okay, so I pinned that. All right, let's get started, y'all. Let me know like which sign are we getting started with. The reading for today is what comes to mind when they think of you. So you could even think about it in general, like what comes to mind when people think about you. If you don't have a specific, person in mind, like it's really up to you on how you want to do it. Y'all, all my nail supplies are like right back here in the background. Yo, that's hilarious. They need a new home. Hey Emma, thank you so much. You said I'm gonna be here whole time, laid up and chilling. Okay. Okay, so Sagittarius. I didn't even see Sagittarius. Oh, okay. Casey says Sag. All right, so that means that we're gonna be starting with the fire signs. Dang, give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. All right, I had to get these astrology cards so I could stay on track as far as knowing which sign I'm reading for. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go to the, where's Scorpio? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Let me stop being confused. Let me pick it up. All right. Oh yeah, you looked up your Vedic chart and was confused. So opposite of your regular chart. It really is like some people subscribe to Western or Eastern astrology. It's really preference, in my opinion. That's just what I think. Sagittarius, your timestamp is going to be, let's just do 5 minutes so I can get a sip of water before I start yapping. Casey, that's hilarious. You say you listening to everything. That's so funny. All right, let's go ahead and start with Sagittarius. All right, so what comes to mind when they think of you? Just let's look at it overall. Okay, so when they think of you, like overall, like what stands out the most about you is just how like humorous that you are, which is actually very true of Sages. Like y'all actually are funny. My son's a Sag, and he could be a class clown if he wanted to be, but I always tell him like, look, you need to focus in school because that's what's important. All right, like you didn't go to school to be funny. You went to school so that you could learn, okay, and graduate, do something with yourself. But anyway, yeah, so when this person initially met you, they just saw you as a very hilarious person, someone who just doesn't take life too seriously, or even if you were experiencing like something serious within your life, it's like you just had the uncanny ability to just make light of it. So the word that came to mind was like levity. It's like you don't really take things too serious. And like even in conversation, as things are becoming serious, you might like crack a joke, just say something humorous and funny just to like take the edge off, like that type of thing. So when they initially met you, they just saw you as a very like hilarious and entertaining person. They also saw you as someone who just exhibited a great deal of like self love. So you are someone who just understands yourself. You understand who you are as a person. I feel like you have a firm, strong identity, like you know who you are. And you really just celebrate yourself. What I heard was your wins, your accomplishments, but most importantly, I feel like you accept yourself. So because you're accepting of yourself, it's like you have the capability to also accept other people for who they are showing up as. So it just reminds me of this piece of artwork that I have over here because Spirit was like, look at the artwork. And Cha Cha gave it to me a while ago. It says you are allowed to be a masterpiece and a work in progress at the same time. So you are definitely that person that embodies that quote. It's like you understand that you are still a work in progress, but instead of like being down on yourself, instead of like not bettering yourself, is like you're going to figure it out and do exactly what is necessary to take your life or to take yourself to the next level. Okay, so you're not that self-deprecating type of individual, someone who's going to feel bad for yourself or talk down on yourself. It's like regardless of your shortcomings or of your weaknesses, or what I like to say are challenges, is like you're going to get up, you're going to accept yourself, and you're going to lovingly make changes instead of being hard on yourself. So yeah, you're just that type of person who doesn't take yourself or life too seriously, like in that way. You still like to have fun, you still like to enjoy yourself. Um, they also think a lot about your fashion sense and your style as well. So you tend to do like different things with your hair, with your makeup, and also with your wardrobe. So that's also something that comes to mind. If you all are musically inclined, this person talks a lot. I wanted to say think, but talks a lot came out. So they could also be talking a lot to other people about just how like talented that you actually really are. So I would say just keep doing your thing. It seems like this person has very strong thoughts about you, but it seems like it's very positive, it's optimistic, and it's highlighting like the best aspects about you and about who you are. And just how you present yourself is what I mean to say. So let's look at the energy that they hold towards you. So how do they feel when you cross their mind? How do they feel when you cross their mind? You see, which deck do I want to use? Probably going to use this one. This is a deck that I self published. I created this deck on my own. It's called the Divine Feminine Oracle deck. I just had to look back at the box. So I hope to release this deck very soon. Okay. I just have some additional tweaks to make, and then we will release it to the world. Okay. So you all could be thinking about someone that you were in a relationship with, or you could be thinking about someone that you were friends with. So it could have been like an intimate, romantic type of situation, or just like a friendly and platonic relationship. But essentially, when you cross their mind, they feel like sadness, is what I'm seeing here. They feel sadness. especially if this is someone you're not currently talking to or you're not currently in a relationship with. It's like they actually do feel like you not being around in their life like it's heartbreaking. So this person is definitely feeling some type of sadness here. When you cross their mind, they think a lot about the friendship that the both of you had. Maybe the both of y'all used to be like mischievous together, like just doing bad things. Just doing bad things, like, or just what can I say, like it's like two peas in a pod. It's like y'all were always together, y'all had like a very intimate and close bond. So if you don't have an intimate and close bond with the person on your mind anymore, it's like they definitely feel the weight of the loss, okay, of you not being in their life anymore. For others, this may have been someone that like had a crush on you, someone that really, really liked you, but you may have friend zoned this person as well. So, you just have to take it as it resonates for the different scenarios. But yeah, this was someone that like was hoping to have a relationship with you, was feeling very drawn to you because of like how entertaining that you are, okay, you were at the time in which they met you. It's like they feel some type of way that they actually didn't get a chance to like date you. So that's coming up here as well. Let's see what else. Yeah, like when you were around in this person's life, like you were really a fun and good time. Okay. So they definitely admire your free spirited nature. That's something that they think about a lot. It's like every time they had conversations with you, it was always some good news. It was always some friendly, fun, high energy, or just enthusiastic conversation. So yeah, they miss being able to talk to you. They miss spending time with you. But yeah, for some of these folks, they could be looking at you as like just a major relationship in their life. They may see you as like a divine counterpart or even a soulmate. Like they feel like they actually met you for a reason. So if you're not in communication with them, it's like that's pretty heartbreaking as well. Like they thought, that y'all could have potentially had some type of future. Like you made them feel excited about the possibilities of what could be. Yeah, you made them feel that way. Yeah, when this person thinks about you, they think about how like because what I heard was like weak in the knees they are for you. Like, it just seems like this is someone who really wanted to be a part of your life, or even right now, they really want to be a part of your life. So that's how they feel. They still feel like pretty open. And if you were to even like reconcile with them, whether it's like a friend or whether it's a crush, someone that had a crush on you, you didn't really give them a chance, or somebody you were in a relationship with, is like they would be receptive to being a part of your life again, even if it was just as a friend. Okay, they would just be receptive to they would be happy knowing that it's like y'all are still cool. Okay, so that's how they feel. All right, so let's look at a memory or moment of you that they can't forget. Hi, Connie. Oh, someone was being disrespectful. Hey, Purple Pie. I feel like it's always somebody being disrespectful. Yeah. Let's see a memory or a moment of you that they can't forget. Well, I could say something about you that they can't forget is like how decisive that you are. I feel like you're pretty much the person that opened them up to the possibilities of what could be, and like adventure and taking risks. So that's what they remember about you. They remember a moment in which like you decided to take a risk. And even though they may have felt like it wasn't a well calculated risk, it seems like things still worked out for you anyway. So I think like this person is starting to develop a certain level of like trust, or they were starting to develop, because it seemed like y'all aren't cool anymore or talking. Y'all could be in separation, okay, or there could just be distance between you and them. But they just remember a moment in which like you just took a risk and you made a decision, and it seemed like it panned out and it worked out perfectly for the both of you. So the both of you could have went somewhere, y'all could have traveled somewhere, you could have traveled to this person, and maybe it was kind of up in the air, like things weren't necessarily planned out from their point of view, but because you just like jumped in, took a risk, like you put yourself out there, you were very like bold and confident with your decision making. It seemed like it worked out. So yeah, I think this person, like I said, is like building up a certain level of trust where they just trust and believe in you. Okay, even when things are uncertain, even when things are not necessarily clear, it's like they just are developing a trust in you. They also remember a point in time in which you just told them that like they need to just be a little more simple. I feel like whoever you have on your mind is someone that could think very like complex and complicated thoughts and have like complicated feelings. But they remember when you told them like you need to relax and stop taking things too serious, like stop taking things too like, I want to say hard, or like stop doing too much. Like you need to sit back and allow things to work out. And it's like when you told them that, it's like things ended up working out perfectly for the both of you. So yeah, this could be one of those like neurotic people that are just like anxious, like like just anxious, like too anxious to make a decision. But yeah, it seems like your adventurous nature is something that they remember, whether you all were traveling or, like I said, in pursuit of something, but it was kind of just up in the air and it still worked out in your favor. So that's what they remember about you. But I think that's it, Sagittarius. We're going to go ahead and move on. Like, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Did it make sense? Did it resonate for your situation? Let me know. Hey, Jacqueline. Hey, Brittany. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. Okay, my squad. Let me go ahead and put some streamers in the chat for the mods. And shout out to everyone that is currently tuning into the live. Definitely make sure that you all like the live, subscribe to the channel, and also make sure to hype up the video within the first 7 days of it being posted, because it definitely helps with my channel's discoverability. Hey, T. Girl. Why you lie about your age? Come on, sis. Like, you don't have to lie about your age. Like, that's not something that you have to do. Because, like, if you want to start off by lying about your age, it's like that person would be questioning, like, what else would you lie about? Because age is simple. I'm going to let Cha-Cha handle that, okay? I'm going to let Cha-Cha handle it. So, Aries, we're going to get started at 18 minutes. Thank you, Jacqueline. Purple pie. Purple pie is cracking up. All right, let me put some streamers in the chat for y'all. You want to say at first it was a joke, but then we got together. That's why you can't be playing in people's energy. Like, I be trying to tell y'all, in all things you do, put your best foot forward. Now, look, you caught up. Sis. MH, you want to say dangerous eyes. What does that even mean? Aries, I'm sorry. I'm going to change your timestamp to 19 minutes. All right, Aries, let's go ahead and get started. Y'all, I'm running out of Florida water. I am running out. Need to buy some more. All right, Aries. What comes to mind when they think of you? Ooh, I love that for you, Aries. Okay, so their initial thought and impression of you is like, it's just how much of an emotional connection that you don't only have towards yourself, but also towards what you do. So this person may have met you in like some type of environment where you were like hard at work, whether you were actually at work, you were doing some type of like creative project or hobby. What else could you have been doing? You all may be entertainers here as well. But I just feel like this person observed your work ethic and they just saw how in love with like what you're doing, like how in love with that you are. So you always produce good work, is kind of what I want to say. Like this person feels like you are a master, whether it is related to like your personal self development, or even like I said, something that you love to do, like a creative hobby or project. We all like to do different things. I like to read tarot. I like to sing karaoke. What else do I like to do? I like to watch movies and television shows. Like, so I'm really good at like critiquing, um, like what I watch, like, you know, so it's a lot of different things that we know how to do or that we like to do, but they just regard you as being like an expert, or even someone that's like a know-it-all, but not necessarily in a bad way. It's like if you've taken the time to dedicate yourself and commit yourself, and you are exercising consistency towards like what you want to achieve, or towards goals that you want to accomplish, is like you're not just a know-it-all. It's like you actually are developing a proficiency. So this is how they see you. They see you as like an expert. They see you as a master. They feel like you're good at what you do. You're even just good at how you show up. So you can have a really good presence. And I wanted to say like persona, but I feel like when you first met this person, it's like you gave them a very big, like positive impression. So I think you all tend to be very like, what I heard is like prim and proper, but I don't really see it as like snobby, snooty, or arrogant. It just seems like you have your stuff together. Okay, like this person feels like when they think of you, is like they've never caught you slipping. Like they've never seen you on an off day or having a bad day, or even if you felt like you were at your worst, is like they could not tell. And that's how like well you are able to kind of like finesse things or keep things together. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. But yeah, it's a lot here as far as like it relates to like what you do, how you do what you do. So you could be in some type of like career field where it's like high demand. So there's a lot of competition, and there isn't necessarily a monopoly. So it's like you have to figure out ways in which you can stand out from the rest. So this person, when they first met you, they definitely saw you as someone who stood out from the rest of the crowd. Like you're definitely an unconventional person, and you put a lot of like discipline, effort, and hard work into like what you do. Like I said, even showing up. So yeah, when they think about you, they think about you as being like an expert or like the best of the best. So like I said, that could be within your creative hobbies, projects. It can have something to do with your career field, also with your finances, and just even your persona. Okay, even your persona. So yeah, I think you do care a lot about other people's impressions of you. So you always try to show up as your best. Like I'm trying to tell you, they never saw you looking bad or slipping. Okay? They never saw you like, and like when this person sees you, it's like you always look good. You're always at your best. So that's just what they think of. They might think you literally like they might think you literally roll out of the bed looking good like all the time. I mean, and if you are a feminine woman like myself, then you know like it takes time to do your hair, it takes time to do your makeup or to keep yourself together, but it's like you look good all the time. It's like this person couldn't even fathom you looking at your worst. Like they don't know what that looks like. So let's move on. Let's move on. Like, but you definitely are someone that always improves. But I just think it's because you put a lot of time and, like I said, effort, consistency, and dedication to what it is that you personally do. Hey, Nabrisha. Casey, who are you asking if they're legal? Oh, someone underage must be watching. Hey, Deborah. Hey, Natando. The end is probably silent. I'm tripping. All right. Oh, dang, this is crazy. Oh, yeah, this is crazy. Aries. So the person you could be thinking about is someone that you've had to leave behind in the past. Okay. It's somebody that you had to leave behind in the past. So like this person feels like they are banished from your life. Okay. They feel like you all have moved on. They feel like you all are ignoring them. You may not necessarily see this person as being on your level, or just having your same level of education, knowledge, or expertise. Um, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, I was like, dang, like, yeah, I think this is someone that you had to leave behind because you just sense like too many red flags with their demeanor, or just with their within their personality, or like the characteristics that they were showing you seemed to be like red flags, and you just didn't want to potentially put yourself in a situation or keep yourself in a situation that would end you, or that would knock you off of your spot, or that would affect like your life, or affect like your emotional connection to what you do. So you're definitely that type of individual that will employ like tunnel vision. Okay, so it seems like whomever you're asking about is someone that could have put you at risk of not being at your best, not showing up at your best. They could have put you at risk for maybe, just because I also heard that you all could be like promoted as well. So it could have put you at risk of not receiving a promotion, or just in general, not really taking your life to the next level. This is someone that you feel like you had to protect yourself from, because like them being around in your life could potentially do something as simple and complicated as like blocking your blessings. So yeah, you just felt like you couldn't be around this individual. So they're kind of sensing and picking up on that as well. Right now, when you cross their mind, they feel like they have to apologize to you. Okay, it seemed like this person was potentially going to put you in a situation that would have like damaged your mental or emotional health. All right, so they want to apologize. They feel like they owe you an apology because they see that you all have like distanced yourself away from them. um but I mean, you saw what you saw, so I'm not going to invalidate that as well. I feel like this is someone who wanted something for nothing. I feel like you bring a lot to the table, and it seems like this is someone that may have been like a parasite, or was gonna try to leech off of you. And like I'm saying, it's like you don't want to be in any type of situations that could, like I said, knock you off of your spot, or mess things up for you, mess up your blessings, like set you back. You don't want to experience any more setbacks, and especially not as it relates to like your connection to people. Okay, like if a person is gonna come around and sabotage your situation and put you at a disadvantage, like that's gonna be highly problematic for you. So I feel like you sense that in this person's energy and their essence and their aura, and you distance yourself away from them. So that's what they're thinking about. Like, dang, Aries, Aries left me behind. Like, yeah, you did. You did. Yeah, when this person thinks about you, they're just hoping that you are receptive to potentially giving them a second chance to want to make amends, or even wanted to listen to their apology. I just think this person really didn't have much to offer you. It seems like you were able to bring the table, the cutlery, and the food, okay, and the chairs. And it's just like this person really wasn't able to bring much or to give you much. But when they think about you, they think about how attractive that you are. They think about how passionate that you are about like what you do, or just even you being passionate about yourself and how you show up in this world, okay, which is important. So that's what they're thinking a lot about. This person misses the chemistry between you and them. Okay. And the chemistry doesn't necessarily have to be like a romantic situation. It could also just be like platonic as well. But they just miss the connection that the both of you have had. So this person wants a second chance. That's what they think about. And they're hoping that you all are empathetic enough and receptive enough to like hearing what they have to say. I mean, that's going to be very difficult because it's like you pretty much turn your back on this person. So I don't know what you want to do about this, Aries, but hey, like, hey, it's your decision, right? It's your world. Memories of or moments of you that they can't forget. Hey, Fatima. Hey, Anthony. Yeah, I don't know what that comment's about. Like, because it's just like, what are you about to say, Dan? Like, what are you about to say? Like, okay, so yeah, when they think about you, they just think about how like fast paced that you are. So this could have also had to do with like this could also have to do with like travel or just like being on the go or like just how quickly you move. Like that's something that they're thinking about here. They just feel like your mind is, it's like a mile a minute is what I heard. It's like your mind is always racing. Or they think about a time where like the both of you communicated, and even if it was like text messages, it was just like back to back to back. Like it was just a lot of like rapid communication or just rapid movement. So they think about that too. So you all may have been like planning to see this person, and maybe there was some issues with travel. That's something that they think about. That's something that they can't forget. So if there was any like travel restrictions or something around that, it's like they they think about like just a lot of like the hope and the optimism that they had like in, you know, being able to see you, you know, being able to be around you. But I just feel like y'all are like fast paced, because what I just heard was like high and by. So they think about like how you're kind of here today, gone tomorrow. So you have like a transient and nomadic like quality to you. Is pretty like difficult to keep up with you or to get in contact with you or to catch you or to see you. Like, so they think about that as well. They also think about the moment in which you left, because I feel like when you left this person, it's like you got out of there, like you didn't really give them too many chances to apologize or to you know, work things out with you, especially because I see that you did have some issues with this person, or there was some things that you saw within them that you did not like. So that's also something that they're thinking about, is like you leaving, like, and how quickly you exited the situation and just moved on and maybe even left them behind. That's a moment that they can't necessarily forget. Like this is someone who projected you to be like in their future. They thought that y'all would continue to keep connecting. But there was just something going on there where it's kind of like you decided to get out of there. Like you decided to leave. So that's what's on their mind. But yeah, you tend to make very quick decisions. So I feel like even the decision to decide to leave or to not deal with this person, like that was quick. Okay. And that was a bit like unexpected and shocking as well. So that's something that they think about. But yeah, this person was actually very confident. They thought that y'all would continue to have a relationship in the future. Like that's something that they projected out. And maybe that was something that you were also in agreement with at a certain point in time as well. But it's just like the agreement changed, it shifted, it ended, and yeah, you decided to move on. I feel like this is someone that you were like in a relationship with or entertaining or talking to, or someone that approached you for a relationship. But yeah, what they're thinking about is pretty much how you left them and you leveled up, because now you're independent and you're doing better financially. It seems like you are starting to see a lot of the rewards from your hard work and from the effort that you put in. Yeah, you all are just a self-sufficient person. You actually don't really need this person, but I just think that you wanted to connect with them. You had a desire to connect with them. Um, but yeah, they're thinking a lot about like a moment in which you just left. Okay, you left, um, especially when they thought that things were going so well. So that's what I see here, Aries. That's crazy. But yeah. You may have also talked to this person about like the finer things in life as well. You could have also encouraged this person to like want the best in their life, or to, you know, put their best foot forward, like I be saying, like so that they can obtain the best. And this could have been someone who was just like very confused, like someone who was just dealing with a lot of like hesitancy, not really knowing what decision to make. So I feel like you may have like inspired this person to like think about their future and to actually start to plan and, you know, take one step. Okay, because some people are too afraid to at least take one step. They focus too much on how like uncertain the future is, but it's like the future is uncertain for everybody. It's like you're gonna be but basically all you're going to be is the person that you are today unless you decide to do something different. So I feel like that's what you encourage this person to do, was like do something with your life, you know? I think that's something that you taught this person, okay? That's definitely something that you taught this person, and it's something that they can't forget. I hope that makes sense, because I feel like I'm kind of stumbling over my words. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Leo. Thank you, Fatima. Hey, Marie. Am I going to be happy? Do you want to be happy? Like, do you want to be happy? It's like that's not really a card that the tarot has to answer. It's like, do you want to be happy? It's your decision. You could choose happiness right now despite what you're going through. Yeah, Dan must have been on some other shit. Oh, you doing too much. Oh, you must just be pining right now. Yeah, Dan, you need to relax. Like, some of y'all really do be freaky ass people. Like, this the wrong platform for that. Okay? It's the wrong platform. Angetta, you can book a personal reading. Leo, let's go ahead and move on. Thank you, Angetta. Hi. You're welcome, Millie. Leo, your timestamp is going to be 36:30, and then we'll pick it up. All right. Marie said, yes, you want to be happy, but I'm not too good. I mean, maybe somebody else in the chat could help you out, Marie. But it's like, if you want to be happy, that's a personal choice and decision that you have to make on your own. Like, you can't say you want to be happy and then you're choosing unhappiness. All right, Leo. What do they think about? What comes to mind when they think about you? Well, they think about how comfortable you are with your emotions. It's like you are definitely someone that may have complex emotions, but you have no issues with expressing and explaining to people how you feel. So I just feel like you're one of those people that doesn't really care to be like misunderstood. Like that's not really something that you care for. So you're not elusive. You have no issues with being like completely transparent, open, and even vulnerable about like how you feel at any given point in time about anything. So it's just interesting because there's like a juxtaposition in your personality. Like sometimes you are very like expressive about yourself, and then other times you may be a little like mysterious. So I feel like you leave a lot uh open to like this person's interpretation. I don't think you really try to like control this person's thoughts and how they think of you. You just prefer to be transparent, and whatever conclusions they come to is really up to them. So you're definitely someone that isn't really controlling or emotionally manipulative. That's something that they see. Now, I will definitely say, okay, because what I'm getting here is that you do defend your feelings, okay? You do defend your feelings, you validate them and you affirm them. So you may definitely have experienced a lot of like issues in your past where it's like people didn't like really care about your feelings. They didn't care about your emotions. But it seems like you are definitely someone that like prioritizes how you feel. Like even your own sense of personal safety. It's like you're going to prioritize that and you're going to defend that. And it's like if someone is putting you in a situation that like threatens you, yeah, you're gonna stand up, you're gonna defend yourself, and you're most definitely gonna fight back. So yeah, you are definitely an individual who like validates how you feel. And I'm not mad at you because that means that at least you're able to like validate other people's emotions and you're able to give them that same respect as well. But yeah, I think you being very forthcoming could just be a bit like shocking, scary, or surprising to this person. That you could be willing to just express yourself without other people having to figure you out, that type of thing. So yeah, when they first met you, I think that you were very like expressive with how you felt about them. Okay, you were very expressive, like you didn't really hold back in saying how you felt about them. uh which is, I guess it's a bit like daunting or scary, because it seems like you're very like candid, or even very like cavalier about topics that other people think like holds a little more weight, or it could be a little like challenging to discuss. It's like you're very candid and cavalier about these things. So yeah, I think when you first met this person, you had to express to them like how you felt about them. Okay, so I guess that's good or bad. Okay, good or bad. But for some reason, I'm getting here that like you told this person like that you didn't like them, or that you didn't like something that they were doing, or you weren't happy with something. And it's like, instead of you just like sitting there being on hush mouth and not saying anything, it's like you stood up for yourself and said exactly what you needed to. So I think this person was like taken aback by, like I said, how candid or cavalier that in which you were able to do that. So let's look at the energy that they hold towards you currently. How do they feel when you cross their mind? Hey, Shanice. This is interesting. This is interesting. Okay, so similar to the other signs, I feel like you could be asking about someone that you are currently like disconnected from. You may not have the best connection with them right now. They may not be 100% aware of like how you feel or what you're thinking about, but that's only because you and them may not necessarily be in constant communication, whether it's low to no contact. Okay, so this is someone you could definitely still be talking to, but it's like the communication is very minimal. So they're used to like having a play by play. Like they're used to you saying exactly how you feel about them, about everything. Like they're used to being on the same page with you, like knowing exactly what's going on with you. But because the both of you are disconnected right now, it's like they're always questioning like how you feel. But regardless of that, this person definitely still feels an infatuation towards you. It's like they still like you. They may even just be re-idealizing you, just because they don't really know what's going on with you. So you do have like an air of mystery that's going on here, Leo. But let's get some more information, because it seems like this person is still like head over heels. Yeah. You have infatuation. Don't mind my nails. Okay. I'm about to do them. Don't mind my nails. But you have infatuation and you also have soulmates. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, uh, this person definitely still feels a strong pull towards you. Okay. And it seems like they actually liked connecting with you, in a sense in which you were very like candid and expressing how you feel. So in many ways, I feel like this person thinks that they could trust you, because whether it's good or bad, or positive slash negative or challenging, it's like they're gonna be in the know. Like they know exactly how you feel, like good or bad. So if you're not talking to this person and you're not exchanging any like thoughts or any of your opinions or feelings with this person, then it's like they're questioning like what exactly is going on with you. This person is definitely hoping that one day like the both of you can actually like rekindle your connection, or that you all can just like talk again, talk and maybe even develop some type of like intimacy and close bond like you used to have with this person. Yeah, they're definitely questioning a lot right now, because it's like y'all are in your respective corners, is what it seems like. They're definitely questioning that. Um, yeah, this person just feels very like withdrawn from your energy. They're also feeling very lonely. So I think they're kind of ruminating or obsessing on like what you could be up to. Like, how is your life going? How is your daily life? Like, how is your work? Like, what's going on with you? Like, they literally want to know. Because you all used to be very like expressive about just how you feel about anything. All right, so let's look at the memories or moments of you that they can't forget. Okay. Yeah, the Aries timestamp is 19 minutes. Yeah. They miss, yeah, they definitely miss connecting with you emotionally. Okay, they miss connecting with you emotionally. They see you as a very like emotionally mature person. Okay, they feel like you're very emotionally mature, like you know how to sit with your emotions. You could even be really good at like emotionally regulating yourself, like even when you get upset and you find yourself, you know, about to become moody, temperamental, like you about to have a temper tantrum. It's like you do have the ability to like restrain yourself. So I feel like even in like highly triggering moments, this person could remember seeing you in like moments that could have been very like highly triggering, but you still had the ability to like keep yourself together emotionally, and as to not go off the deep end. So yeah, the moments or memories of you that they can't forget, they can't forget when y'all was connecting emotionally. I felt like you really were like a safe space for this person, like a very comforting space for this person, where they felt like they could actually talk to you a lot about like what was going on in their life or how they felt about certain things. I think this may have been like an emotionally um, unavailable person. There it is. Like the individual you're asking about or thinking about, or just if you're thinking about people in general, it's like you could have been around emotionally unavailable people, but it's like with you being so available and with you having like the strength to actually speak up and to state how you feel, like that was just very powerful for them. So this person felt like comfortable in being able to like connect with you. They just felt like you could understand them, so they missed that. They missed the intimacy between the both of you where you were just like sitting and connecting with each other. Like they missed that. So you and your emotional availability and maturity actually did a lot of positive things for them. They remember those moments and memories where, you know, if they had issues, they knew that they could come and talk to you and you would, like I said, be a safe space. You would listen to them. You have empathy for them. Like you were very kind. And you even helped them to heal as well, because you showed them that it's important for them to like be in touch with how they feel. Okay, so that's decent. Leo, look at you out here. Yeah, look at you out here. Yeah, this may have also been someone that you, like I said, may have broken up with, but y'all are just disconnected. So I think this person definitely misses that. And when they think a lot back to the times when y'all were connecting emotionally, it's like it actually does like break their heart because they actually felt like comfortable when they were with you. So I'm not getting into too much as far as what happened between the both of you, but all I can tell you is back when it was good, it was like this person felt that they felt that love from you. They felt like that y'all actually had a close and intimate bond, okay? And they felt like you respected their feelings, like you validated and affirmed how they felt. So this could definitely be, like I said, an emotional, unavailable person. You know, they don't validate their own feelings, and henceforth, that's why other people don't really care to validate or to affirm them. But you showed them the exact opposite. All right, let's go ahead and move on to the next sign. Where are we going to next? Are we going to air, water, or earth? Let me know. Hey, Naomi. Kel. Kel said air. Do Libra. But Kel, can you add a please and thank you? Add a please and thank you. Hey, let's get it. / Roger. How you doing today? How's traffic treating you? He said, okay, please and thank you, LOL. Okay. Let's move on to Libra. But after we do Libra, sorry, let's get it. You were a bit too late. Okay, so after we do Libra and the other air signs, then we'll go to the water signs and we'll start with Cancer. Oh, thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today. All right, Libra, your timestamp is going to be 49:30. That's good. You going to share some of your songs from your playlist? Let's get it. Let's get it. Did you change your profile picture? Is that you? Because we've been wondering. Okay? Who is Roger? All right. Libra. Libra. Okay, so what comes to mind when they think of you? Well, it's your strength. Okay, it's definitely your strength, Libra. So yeah, this could be you just being physically strong, or this could be you just being very like brave and courageous, and also very like emotionally resilient as well. Like I love the strength energy. Okay, like or just they may have saw you as someone who is just like very energetic, and also someone who's very like powerful, or even someone who knows how to like exercise restraint when needed. So it seems like when this person first met you, you were definitely expressing some type of like I said, power, strength. I also heard determination, but I wanted to say like exercising some type of like dominance. This person may have even met you at the gym. They could have met you when you were doing something like physically active. Um, or it's just like the energy that you were coming with is like was very bold. Okay. It's like very bold. Okay. And you may also appear to be like a leader. So even if this person saw you out like in a very social setting, it's like you had all eyes on you in that setting. You could have been a part of like a community or a friends group, and it's like you clearly were the leader in that group, kind of like calling the shots, telling people what to do. Yo, that's hilarious. Or like when they first met you, they were also like very like hyper focused on your like physicality and your stature as well. They could have definitely been hyper focused on your yeah, on your physique. That's what I wanted to say. Your physique. So it seems like this person was really attracted to your body. Okay. So that's something else that's coming up here as well. But yeah, when they first met you, you must have done something that was really like courageous, not necessarily out of the norm, but you did something that maybe most people would be too afraid to do. Okay. Or you could even be someone who is like in some type of like industry, but it may be like male dominated. You could be in like a male dominated industry. So especially if you are a woman, tuning in Libra is like you just exercise a lot of like, you know, characteristics or behaviors and actions that are not necessarily inherent to maybe like what society thinks women should do or how women should be. If that makes sense. But yeah, your energy is very powerful. Like when they think about you, they definitely think about someone who stands up for themselves, someone who is confident, maybe even someone that like will stand up for others as well. But yeah, they feel like you know what you want, you go after what it is that you want. You could also be very like ambitious and like I said, emotionally resilient. So you don't take things to heart if you know, fail. You just kind of get back up again, and you have the confidence, the courage, and the bravery to do so. So yeah, when you met this person, it could have been like a circumstance or situation in which like uh you pretty much like stepped up and asserted your dominance by, you know, leading the way or going first, or like I said, exercising your actual physical strength as well. That's just what I'm picking up. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on. The energy that they hold towards you, or how do they feel when you cross their mind? I also heard that, yeah, you don't take no for an answer. You don't take no for an answer. And I also heard like a formidable opponent. So maybe when this person met you, it could have been like in a like some type of like competition or something where it's like you didn't really back down. So that's just kind of what they pick up from you. It's like you're not a pushover, you're not a doormat. Like you want what you want, and you have like no issues with being able to put yourself out there to get it. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting here. Is like they realize that you're not a doormat. Like people can't just tread on you, people can't step on you. Like you're always gonna defend yourself. Yeah, I think their initial impression of you is like, I can't mess with this person. Like, I can't exert my control and dominance over them. Okay. Because they are very like strong and affirmed in who they are, what they want. Like, so yeah, especially if this was somebody that tried to exert some type of control over you, I feel like they understood that you were not going for that. Okay. It's like you weren't going for that. That's just all I'm getting. All right, so how do they feel when you cross their mind? I didn't do the earth signs yet, but after air, we have a request for water. But if you let me know what your earth sign is, then we'll start with that once we get to earth signs. Yeah. When you cross their mind, this person knows that you're not someone that they can manipulate. Okay, like you're not easily manipulatable. They can't just tell you anything and you're not gonna question it, and you're just gonna kind of go along with things. So yeah, you definitely are someone who isn't really too like impulsive with your like decision making or like the actions that you take after you come to a conclusion. It's like you're not impulsive. You're definitely someone that is considerate and you like to think things through. So, you know, nobody can just come and tell you anything and you just gonna aimlessly believe it and go along with it. Like that's just not a part of who you are. So if this was someone that tried to manipulate you, they quickly understood that they could not. I feel like that's what it is. I think you could be asking about someone that tried to do that, that tried to subjugate you or tried to get you to forego your own, you know, sense of freedom, independence, and control that you have over your own life, just to kind of go along with whatever they wanted you to do. But that's not what happened here. But yeah, when they think about you, they also think about like how good you look, like how attractive that you look. So yeah, I think their initial thought and impression of you like definitely had to do with your physical body. Like you look good, okay? Like you have a very strong and healthy body, okay? Whatever that is, okay, depending on the gender that you are or the gender that you would like to subscribe to. But yeah, this is definitely someone who may have thought that, oh, because you look good, that they could like get over on you or that they could manipulate you or try to control you. But yeah, that wasn't really happening. So it could have been a bit unexpected as well. Um, you know, as far as like the reaction that they got to trying to manipulate you, like that could have definitely been a very unexpected reaction. They may have judged you based on your outside appearances. So yeah, it sucks for that person. That's why I don't judge people, like, because you never know. Like, you never know. Like, someone could look sweet and look kind, but they could really have a lot of bite to them. So that's why I really don't try to judge people. I just take them as they are. But yeah, it seems like this person may have judged you based off of your appearances, but then they got a rude awakening once you started to defend yourself and stand up for yourself. Let's see. Yeah, this individual, like when they think about you, they feel like they need to apologize. I do think they judged you because I just keep hearing like, don't judge a book by its cover. So I think this person definitely wants to apologize for that. Especially if this was someone, like I said, that tried to manipulate you, like they're understanding that it didn't really get them anywhere within your connection. If anything, it just led to a breakdown or it led to a separation. Um, what else do they think about? Well, they think about the chemistry, the attraction and the passion that y'all could have had if they just would have taken you seriously and not try to play you from the beginning. That's kind of what I'm hearing as well. So let's go ahead and move on. All right. So, what are the memories or moments of you that they can't forget? Yeah, where are we at today, Roger? Naomi said Libras are very analytical. 18 plus year connected with one beautiful soul. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, Naomi. Oh, Roger, you in Kentucky right now. That's what's up. Yeah, if y'all are having issues with the sound, then I would just say, yeah, like Cha Cha said, go out and come back in. But if is anybody else having issues with sound? Like, is anybody else having issues with it? Okay, so memories or moments of you they can't forget. Well, it seems like they can't forget a moment in which you were I don't want to say domineering. I don't want to say that, but it's like moments in which you definitely had to advocate for yourself. Like you had to employ some type of force so that you could get what you want. Okay. And especially as it relates to like any obstacles or challenges that are in the way, or just people that are in the way, it's like they remember seeing you like yo, sorry, I can't say that vision that I just saw, but they just remember seeing you like, what do I want to say? Like, I don't want to say like running somebody or something over, but it's just kind of like you pushed past something. Like you didn't allow something to block or stop you. Like you definitely pushed your way through it, or you forced your way into something, or forced your way out of something. Like that's what they remember. Like they just remember how like aggressive that you had to be in a particular moment. So if this was someone that tried to like play you, or someone that tried to like gain some type of upper hand or control over you, it's like they remember when you shut them down. Okay, like they remember when you shut them down. Like they remember when you like, it could have even been like physically, like physical force that you had to employ to like remove something, like an obstacle, remove a person, remove something out of your environment or out of your energy. Okay, so that's what they remember. And it's like you didn't turn back, you didn't look back, or you weren't afraid, you weren't scared, you weren't anxious. Yeah, it's like they just remember you being completely aggressive in a particular moment. Like I said, it was very like unexpected and shocking, but I feel like what you did was something that was necessary. It was necessary in order for you to like um experience some type of like positive change, or it was necessary in order for you to end something. So it's like, I think you're someone that can't really be messed with, Libra. So like when this person thinks about you, they just think about like, yeah, I gotta stay out Libra's way. Like I gotta stay out the way. Like Libra knows exactly what they want. They don't want to be dominated. They don't want to be a doormat. Like if I do like do that, then it's like Libra is gonna have no issues with pushing me out the way. Okay, have no issues with being assertive, maybe even aggressive. Okay, and ensuring that you get what you want, or that you like eliminate any like potential threats to your environment or threats to you. So that's kind of what I'm seeing here. Like they remember seeing you having to, like, especially if you're a woman, you probably had to step into your masculine energy real quick and like equalize the situation. For some of you, it could have even been like maybe they saw you in a fight or something. Like they just remember you like handling a certain situation, but instead of like allowing that thing to like overtake you, it's like you got on top of it. It's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, yeah, Libra, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. Like that's literally what I heard. Okay, so that's what this person remembers. They remember you having to exercise some force that may have been a bit like unexpected. It could have been a bit shocking to them, but you had to do that because it was necessary in order for you to like move on. It's kind of what I'm seeing here. I hope that makes sense for y'all. But let's go ahead and keep it pushing. Hey, Joyce. Cha Cha said her sound is good, but some people had issues. Maybe I'll go back and listen to the playback and see. Oh, you making chicken parm and pasta. That's good. I'm not really a fan of chicken parm. I'm a texture person, so it's like texture is like a big deal to me, like when I'm eating. So I'm sure it's delicious, Cha Cha. I personally just don't like chicken parm, and she knows, like, she knows. Okay, let's get it said the sound is good. Maybe I need to get like a microphone or something. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Let's move on to Gemini. Gemini was the next one. She said, I know. Gemini, your timestamp is 104:45, just so I can get something to drink. Oh, you said you want to cook on Friday? Yeah, because we are linking up on Friday. I'm so excited. Hey, Clifford. I hope I said your name right, Clifford. Let's get started, Gemini. You're welcome, Kel. Oh. Okay. All right, Gemini. What comes to mind when they think of you? Well, they think about how ambitious you are. Okay, they definitely think about how ambitious you are. So, like when you first met this person, you were probably like really in the pursuit of some type of personal goal. Okay, so we all have different personal goals. All right, so go ahead and put in the chat, y'all. What are some personal goals that you all are currently working on? Like for me, a personal goal that I accomplished, but I feel like I'm still accomplishing is like losing a healthy fat. Like that was an accomplishment um that I of course made, but you can always tweak your body. All right. You can always tweak your body. But yeah, I think when this person first met you, they really saw you in the pursuit of some type of goal. Like you were pretty much in tunnel vision. Like that's literally all you did. Because what I heard was eat, breathe, and sleep. So that's pretty much what they pick up about you. Is like you're literally always. What I heard was on the hunt, like literally for your next accomplishment or achievement. Yeah, like you don't take no for an answer. So you're very like tenacious in that way as well. You know what you want, and I guess what I could say is the good thing about you is that you are actually setting like realistic and practical goals that make sense to you and goals that actually are achievable. Okay? Like you're literally taking baby steps, which is nice. I'm sorry y'all, can y'all hold on for 1 second? It's my son. I have to answer. All right, y'all. I'm definitely sorry about that, but when my son calls, it's like I have to answer. Like I have to answer because it's like you never really know what it could be. So I'm definitely sorry about that. I'm definitely sorry. But yeah. So Gemini, this person just sees you as like a very capable person. They see you as someone who is very abundant, also someone who's very prosperous. Um, so yeah, I feel like when you met them, like I said, you were in the pursuit of some type of goal. But what I'm seeing here is like it's a financial goal. Okay, so you're definitely in the pursuit of a financial goal. You all could be entrepreneurs, or you could just be hustlers, okay? Because what I just heard is get it how you live. So they see that. So yeah, I felt like you were in the like the pursuit of some type of like financial goal. And you're being very like ambitious and diligent about it. Um, but yeah, you also are very like talkative as well. So you may have been trying to like promote some type of like service, or some type of product that you have, or any type of like different like unconventional income streams that you have. It's like you're very like upfront and forward about what it is that you do. So you may have even been trying to include this person into like what you do, or trying to do business with them, or just talking to them about a lot of different like financial opportunities that are actually out there. So yeah, when this person thinks about you, they just think about like all of your fresh ideas and things that really do like inspire you. But I really do think it's like financial goals. Like you're really in the pursuit of living like just in abundance, a luxurious, a comfortable, and just wealthy life. Like, okay, wealthy life. So it seems like they believe in a lot. They believed in, what do I want to say? They believe in like what you're doing, and they believe in like what you say, because they can actually see that you are hard at work. Like, you know how some people are where they just kind of like talk a lot about what they do, but they're actually not doing it, or they're not actively doing it. Is like this person saw that, you actually are like putting a lot of time and effort into what you say you do. Okay, so that's pretty much the impression that this person gets from you. It's like you're not just one of those people that future fake, or you're not one of those people that would even give them like a false promise. Like you actually are reliable, and you follow through with what you say that you do. Like your words and your actions most definitely align, and they can see the progress that you're making. So I just feel like it has to do with your money, your finances. That's just what I'm getting here. So yeah, when they think about you, Gemini, they see you as like a hustler. Okay, and I just feel like you don't mind talking about what you do. So it may seem that you really want to like share your knowledge that you have with other people. So that's really cool. Let's go ahead and move on. Yeah, thank you. Let's get it. Oh, hey, Nisha. Nisha, you said you can't see me. I can see myself on my laptop. Maybe it's yeah, maybe it's some like glitch or something. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Nisha. Yeah, when you cross their mind, they feel like happiness and they feel joy. They definitely feel a lot of happiness and joy when you're around. Yeah, when you're not around, this person feels like forgotten about. I mean, you got a lot of stuff going on, clearly. Okay, you have a lot of stuff going on, like clearly. But like I said, I feel like you are someone who's like you don't just care about yourself. It seems like you don't mind sharing like your entrepreneurial pursuits, like or just details about it with other people, so that you also can inspire them to maybe want to focus on their financial situation, or you inspire them to want to become business owners, you inspire them to want to grind or hustle, that type of thing. But on the bottom of the deck, I also see like influencer here as well. So they do feel like you are an influencer, but I just feel like you inspire other people as well. Like that's just what you do. But yeah, I mean, they definitely feel, sad when you're not around, because when you are around, it's like you make everything just feel so like fun and exciting and fresh, and you're really inspirational. You're also very like creative. So I just feel like you help this person to like to jumpstart their own life, especially if this is someone that you're thinking about that was like complacent, or needed some guidance or needed some like assistance and help and support. It's like, yeah, when you're around, it's like you really do speak life into this person's situation. But when you're not, it's like they be feeling sad and stuff. Like, but yeah, this person definitely sees you as an influencer. You must be putting yourself out there, or just like in charge of some type of community. But I really think that you all are entrepreneurs, business owners. You could even be an independent contractor. It's like you work for yourself. Um, so yeah, I think this is someone that you met when you were like pitching your idea to them, or just telling them about what you do. Like, it could be as simple as telling this person like, "Oh, I have a YouTube channel." Like, and it's like, "Oh, what's your YouTube channel?" Okay, or it could be as simple as telling this person like, "Oh, I'm a business owner. I'm making sell press on nails." And they're like, "Oh, you do?" Like, so that's all I'm saying. I'm giving you different examples. Yeah, they probably haven't met too many people that are like hustling just like you, or just as ambitious as how you are. But yeah, you definitely bring a lot of like truth and clarity to light for this individual. I feel like this is someone that's very like conflicted about what to do next in life, or they may have issues with like choosing the right course of action. This seems like this is someone who isn't as risk taking as you are. So this could be like a risk adverse individual, just someone who like it's like they need somebody to hold their hand, they need somebody to guide them, they need somebody to, in many ways, like tell them what to do. Okay, like this is that type of person. They need somebody to do that. They don't really have the ability to be like you and to just like get up and figure it out. Some people have issues with being able to think through things or to think themselves into solutions, but it's like you can. So yeah, I think this person is like developing a certain level of trust within you as well, because they see that you're, like I was trying to say earlier, your words and your actions actually do align. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, it's like when you're out in the world doing your thing, like inspiring other people, it's like this person feels like forgotten about. They really do, but like I said, it's like you can't hold their hand. And it seems like this is that type of individual that does that. It's like they need somebody there constantly telling them what to do. Like they need specialized attention. They need like, like so it seems like the person on your mind, Gemini, could be someone that you have mentored, or just someone that you're like inspiring, or it's like you're leading by example. But it's like they can't just be led by example. They literally need somebody holding your hand and telling them exactly like every little single thing to do. Like, I don't know how you feel about that, Gemini. I don't know how, but yeah. If this was someone that you had to leave behind in the past because, let's say, you were just overly ambitious and you're focused on your financial goals, it's like this person is hoping for an opportunity to be able to reconnect with you. Okay, like if you're off in the world doing your own thing, like they actually do feel like you're ghosting them, you've abandoned them, and you left them behind. So they're hoping that y'all can reconnect eventually in the future. Yeah, this may be someone that you had to leave behind in the dust, especially if you were starting to experience some type of frustration. Because I think the individual you have on your mind, like they tend to do that, where they talk a lot about what they want to do, but they may have issues with following through. Okay, there could always be a lack of follow-up. So yeah, if that was irritating and annoying you and frustrating you, like I could see why you left them behind. But yeah, this person definitely is thinking about potentially being able to reconnect with you, because it's like when you're not around, it's like they just can't figure things out for themselves. So I'm not sure what type of relationship this is. If this is a parent-child relationship, then okay, all right, that's a bit acceptable. But if this is like a relationship with another adult, and an adult that has cognitive abilities, and they're not experiencing any type of like impairments, um developmental or any type of physical disabilities, then it's kind of like they have to empower themselves, because there should really be nothing stopping them. All right. Yo, Shanice said weird. Who's being weird? Ew. Ew. Yo, I'm so tired of people. Yo, I really gotta stop clicking unhide messages. Cause what? Yeah, I'm gonna stop. But sometimes I need to do that because I need to understand which keywords I need to go back and block. So if y'all want and you're hiding these messages, just email me and give me keywords that I can block so we don't have to see stuff like that again. Gross. Memories or moments of you that they can't forget. I know, right, Shanice? Yo, curiosity killed the cat. Yo. When I was in the ninth grade, one of my friends, she was Vietnamese. I used to be like, curiosity killed the cat. And then she said, but generosity brought him back. And I was just like, girl. Yo. Okay, so memories or moments of you that they can't forget. Well, this person can't forget you leaving them behind. Okay, it seems like they're taking it very hard, but it's like they can't really like trip because at the end of the day, it's like you're focused on your finances and you're focused on your money. So I just hear them saying like it is what it is, like it is what it is. So yeah, they can't forget those moments in which you actually try to educate them. I feel like you, Gemini, I just keep getting mentor. I feel like you definitely wanted to educate this person and help them to learn more about life or to learn more about themselves or to even like uh, learn more about like their purpose. I just think that you really inspire this person to like think more about their future and creating like some type of financial stability. Like, I think you really like push for that with this person. Like it's something that you really brought to the forefront of their mind. Because I just feel like this was someone who was like kind of aimlessly just like living life. They was just kind of having fun out here, just kind of doing whatever. So it's like when they think about you, they think about those like serious conversations that y'all have had, just even intimate conversations between the both of you, where it's like you really try to empower this person and to give them ideas that they can actually like reflect on to better their life, to better their financial situation or their stability as an adult. It's like you really push for that with this person, and they remember that. Yeah, they remember that. I feel like you really uh like told this person that they need to prioritize their independence and that they actually need to do something. Like they can't just sit and talk a lot about what they're gonna do, what they want to do. It's like it's actually time to put in some type of consistency and effort so that they can see like um just the tangible rewards of their efforts. But it's like if you don't do anything, if you don't start anywhere, then it's like you shouldn't be expecting to receive anything at all. So you kind of put things into perspective for this person and understood that like no one's coming to save you. You have to save yourself. Okay? Like no one's coming to save you. And yes, you could have so many brilliant and great ideas, but if you're not acting on them, then they're just really ideas. Um, it's just an idea, inspiration, a thought that is going to eventually end up dissipating because you're not really capitalizing off of the window of opportunity. So yeah, this person remembers those conversations that you all have had. I feel like you really try to empower them to become like independent and to become self-sufficient, um, and to develop their material life, like to actually start to um, focus on what it is that they want and what they truly desire. So yeah, I think you also encourage this person to like create a stream of income out of like what they're passionate about or what holds like a deep connection to them. So that's it's a lot of different things. I mean, that's something I would tell people because you know most people be like, well, I want to be a business owner, entrepreneur, but I don't know what to do. And it's like, well, start with your interests. So I feel like that's something that you just did, Gemini. Is like start with your interests. Like start with what you know how to do, and maybe create a service out of that or create a product out of that. I feel like that's what you try to do with this person. But yeah, that's the memory. A memory or a moment that they can't forget is like you actually trying to teach this person. Like you're trying to teach them. If this is a parent-child relationship or dynamic, is like you basically told them like, look, I have basically set out on this path for you, and it's a traditional path. You can either follow in my footsteps and what I'm doing, or you can establish your own thing. So I feel like you just really taught this person to like want to think for themselves. Okay, that's just what I'm getting here. You do lead by example, but I feel like you leave things open enough so that people have a sense of like self control, or just control over their life direction, over what they want to do. So I just think if this was a parent child thing, it's like you encourage your child to like um do their own thing. Like they could choose to do what you're doing, or they can develop in their own skills. They could develop their own business, but it's like you told them that you would be there for them. That's something that they can't forget. Even with this person, you may have promised like, yeah, I'll be there for you. Like I'll be here. Like if you need help, if you need want to ask questions, like I will be here to help you, to mentor you. But at the end of the day, it's like you have to be responsible for doing your own thing. Okay. You have to be responsible for generating and creating your own results. But that's based off of you actually committing yourself, dedicating yourself, and, just being consistent. All right, Gemini. I think that's it. But yeah, actually, especially if you show this person like the finer things in life, they can't forget that either. Okay, if you show this person the finer things in life, so you might have like exquisite taste. You may like a different style of clothing or dress that's like luxurious, or it's novel, where it's like so specialized, not too many people have it. You may have even shown this person just something of worth to you, something that was valuable, and that's something that they remember. They just associate you with having money. That's it. Gemini, they associate you with having money. They associate you with being well off. Oh, thank you, beautiful soul. Beautiful soul, we just got done with Gemini. Gemini was interrupted only because I had to answer a phone call from my son. So to all the Geminis in the chat, I am sorry. I'm sorry about that. Oh, thank you. Yes, these are dangly butterflies. I just kind of wanted to wear these today. I felt like, let me bring them out. Butterflies are definitely one of my spirit animals. Go ahead, y'all. Let me know in the chat, like, what's your spirit animal? Or you could have more than one that you identify with. I identify with the butterflies, the lion, of course. My sun's sign is a Leo, and then also the dragon. So let me know. Thank you, beautiful soul. You said, but can you do the butterfly? Yes. Yo. Roger, how you gonna say, but can you do the butterfly? Yo, I'm cracking up. Beautiful. Cha said B. Beautiful soul said cats. Casey said elephant and the whale. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Like, thank you, Nisha. I'm glad you can see me now. Okay, I'm glad you can see me now, Nisha. Look, I try my best with the technology I have. Okay, let's get it said. The dragon and wolves. Okay, go ahead, y'all. Keep letting me know what your spirit animals or spirit animal is /are. Aquarius. Let's go ahead and move on. The timestamp for you, Aquarius, is going to be 1:30 30. 1:30 30. Aquarius. All right, so what comes to mind when they think of you, or what comes to mind when people think of you? It's really up to however you want to interpret the reading for you. No, we're not on Cancer now. But we're going to Cancer after Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius. Yeah. Yeah, Aquarius, you're very smart. Like, you're very smart. Like, that's how this person feels about you. Like, when they think about you, they just think about how knowledgeable and educated that you are. It's like you're very educated. And I think that was also inspirational to them. Maybe they've been around a lot of people that aren't as intellectually smart as you or don't have common sense. But it just seems like you have a really good sense of like life experience as well. Like, you know how the world works, you know how people work. um I mean, there's always something to learn, but I feel like for however long you've been on this earth, it's like you definitely have developed some type of wisdom as well. So this person is definitely like in awe and in just in shock, but in a positive way, by just how like smart that you are. It's like you're just very smart. That's just what I keep getting. That's what stands out to them the most. So they could have met you in some type of like academic environment. They could have even met you when you were at work. Yeah, because what I heard was like solutions. So you're a very like solution based person. And I'm also getting here that you're a problem solver. Yeah, you're a problem solver. Like, in situations in which people would be like confused and things would be up in the air and uncertain, it's like you can think your way through things. So you hardly ever really experience any type of confusion. So yeah, I'm also getting like you all could be like type A personalities. So it's like you're not really afraid to speak up and share what it is that you know. So yeah, I'm just getting that this person met you in like an academic environment or just even at work, where it's like your intellect is actually valued. So that's really good. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. I think the person that you are asking about is like the complete opposite of you. Like, there's someone who may not really be good at like planning things. They may be someone who tends to like overthink or overanalyze. I'm just seeing that you're like a very straight to the point type of person. It's like you're very straight to the point. And that's true because this is definitely lining up with the archetype that I tend to associate with Aquarius, which is the Queen of Swords energy. So it's like you're very perceptive, you're very knowledgeable, you have the ability to discern what's right for you or what's not. Yeah, and it's just really no if and buts or maybes. There's really no questions. Like, you have the ability to like get direct to give direct answers and to get straight to the point. So that's something that they definitely associate with you. Yeah, when they think of you, they think of you being like a very resourceful person. It's like because you're so smart, you can always figure things out. um I also heard when there's a will, there's a way. So you could also have a very strong willpower because you're educated. Like, you don't really allow too many things to become roadblocks. You always are like able, you have the ability to like think your way through things, similar to another sign. Like I said, you can solve problems, things that, people would be confused about. And what I just heard was like everyday problems or everyday issues. So I don't know, like maybe you just be around a lot of people that are not as intelligent as you, because I just heard everyday issues, everyday problems. Like, so it really just takes common sense. The one thing I could say, Aquarius, is in general, is like when you know that you're intelligent, you know that you're smart, like sometimes people will weaponize their incompetence. So they will want you to think for them or they'll want you to do for them. So just make sure that you always are imposing like just very strict and firm boundaries, like the Queen of Swords. Like, okay, because I just feel like people may use you because of your mental abilities or your capacity to think. So that's just a side note. But yeah, they just associate you with being a smart person. And it's just inspiring how smart you are. I feel like you encourage this person to like either go back to school, or you encourage them to like want to learn more or to uh, get deeper into their studies. Um, Something like that. Yeah. All right. So the energy that they hold towards you, how do they feel when you cross their mind? All right. See you when you get back, Shanice. Yeah, we're doing water next, and we're starting with Cancer. Let's get it said. We need the water for the fire. Shanice, you said you're also attached to cats. I know. The thing is, I think I might end up getting a cat also. I think I might. I've definitely toyed with that idea, but it's like I also want a dog. I want a cat and I want a dog. Okay, so how do they feel when you cross their mind? Well, this person feels like similar to the other signs. It's like they actually feel like they could trust you, especially with things that they aren't necessarily willing to like open up about with others. So this is someone who feels like they can be very like vulnerable with you. They respect your thoughts. They respect your education. They respect what you have to say. um, this may even be for some of you Aquarius, this may even be like a client of yours, especially if you're like a teacher or if you're like a therapist. This could definitely be a client and they trust you. If not, then this is just someone that knows that if they need help thinking through something, if they're confused about something and they don't feel comfortable with opening up about this to other people, they know that they can call you. Okay. But yeah, when you cross their mind, they feel like they want to talk, like they want to have conversations with you. They want to hear your thoughts. Um, they want to hear your opinions. And I mean, that's the other side to the Queen of Swords that I feel like people don't typically highlight. So with the Queen of Swords energy, people typically say like, well, readers will typically say like my peers, they'll be like, oh, she's detached and very cold and ice queen and da da da. But it's like, no, when you actually get to know the Queen of Swords, like that's actually a very like it's a very conversationalist type of energy. Like, so I just feel like this person like sees a side to you that maybe a lot of people don't really get to see, but it's only because they actually take the time to like talk to you, or they're interested in talking to you and not just like prejudging you because you're so smart. Like I feel like some of y'all could even be like geniuses. Y'all probably like Spicy really guessing. No, I'm really not. It's just the energy that I'm getting. And I just feel like you all may even be like misunderstood as well. So it's like when this person thinks about you, they just want to talk to you. That's what they want to do. They want to talk to you. They want to bounce ideas off of you. I told y'all that, you know, you could potentially be used, okay, to think through things for other people. All right. So I would just say, like, if you know that this is definitely that type of person, then, you know, you want to encourage them to develop some type of competency in their own life. Okay. Because you can't just live someone else's life or think for someone else. Like, you have to live your own life and you have to think for yourself. So that's all I'm saying. But yeah, when they think about you, they want to talk. They want to open up to you. They feel comfortable in order to be able to do that. Yeah, I think the person on your mind is definitely someone that deals with a lot of like instability, like emotionally, and it affects their mental capability or their ability to think. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when this person thinks about you, they just think about how important that you actually are, like to their life or just to life in general. You're just a very educated person. You have a strong sense of awareness about a lot of different topics. And I think this person understands like how valuable that you actually are, you know, to their life. I feel like what I just heard was like straight no chaser. So I think you just really tell them things in a very like direct and honest way, and they don't take that for granted. They don't take it for granted at all. And even if they had an issue with it before, it's like they don't have an issue with it now because they understand that like they can trust what you have to say. Like it's just maybe, you know, your tone, but what you're saying still holds importance and it still holds value. Yeah, they want to reach out to you. So whomever this individual is on your mind, they could be going through a very like difficult time right now, like figuring things out for themselves. But they want to talk to you. They feel like they could trust you. They believe in you. And they also feel like you're a very reliable person. Like what you would tell them or however you would advise them is reliable. Like they could depend on you. Because what you say, like it's the right thing, or you would encourage this person to do the right thing. Um, so yeah, they trust you. But that's been a collective message for today with the, you know, with the collective is like, you know, you being trusted like as a reliable source. as a reliable person, like as a truthful person, as an honest person. All right, so let's look at a memory or a moment of you that they can't forget. Let's see. Yeah, they can't forget, like like whoever you're asking about, it's just like someone I feel like that has just made so many mistakes in life. Like they just have. So when they look at you or when they think about you, like they think about a specific memory where you basically just like told them exactly what they needed to do. Like you told them, like you told them what to do. Like you told them, and it actually worked out successfully for them. Like they're thinking about a time in which it's like you didn't have to spend as much like attention on them or time on them, or you didn't have to put in effort. You didn't have to be there for them. You didn't have to, be a source of, like I said, reliability and dependability. Like you didn't have to do that, but you did. They also feel like they may have judged you, and like I said, other people may judge you as well because you're actually pretty welcoming and you're actually pretty kind and compassionate. So they remember that as well. They could remember even coming over to your home. For some of y'all, if you knew this person was in your home or just in your environment or in your space, and you were just very like welcoming, they may have been a bit like guarded because they, like I said, had prejudged you, but then over time they realized that you were quite welcoming, and you got real with this person. That's something they can't forget. Is like you really told them the honest truth. Like especially if this person was experiencing like continued failure in their life. Like I said, this is someone who tends to make like bad and poor decisions, and they don't really understand that it's them that's choosing. So I feel like you really told this person something straight, like this is the reason why things aren't working out for you, is because you're doing the same thing and you're expecting a different result. Like and I just definitely think like it turned this person's world upside down because no one ever gave them that information in that way. So yeah, like it seems like this is someone who's very like open and receptive to you because now they understand your ways. They understand that you're not necessarily trying to hurt them. So I feel like they're thinking back to a conversation that y'all had where you basically gave it to them straight and you told them like, well, if you keep making the same decisions, this is what's going to happen for you. So you need to choose something different. Stop doing the same thing. And once they listen to you and follow through, it's like it actually was success. It actually worked out positively in their favor. Yeah, you told them to consider a different perspective. Um, yeah, so I feel like you slowed this person down and you slowed their energy down as well. Because this could definitely be, like I said, someone who makes mistakes, but they make mistakes because they don't think things through, or they just make mistakes because they're uneducated and they do not know a better way. So it's like you gave this person some information that forced them to have to slow down and forced them to have to gain some type of enlightenment from seeing, whatever their issue or problem was from a different perspective. So I just feel like they're thinking about a moment in which you really clarified things for them, so much so that they could no longer deny the truth and they had to act on it in order to receive the results that they actually really wanted. So that's just what I'm getting here. Like you gave this person a moment of truth, you gave them a wake up call, like a moment of clarity, like something you said definitely put things into perspective for them, and it worked out positively in their favor when they did what you said. Like I hope I'm not like saying it in a way in which it's like I'm trying to say that y'all are controlling, but it's like you really gave this person like the truth. Like you told them like, or highly encouraged them rather, to follow a particular course of action, and they did, and it worked out positively. But that's what I have for you, Aquarius. Let's go ahead and move on to Cancer. Cha said, "You be surprised. I know I like vulnerability and emotional intelligence and maturity. That is sexy." Okay, so you a sapiosexual? You a sapiosexual? Okay, I'm kind of sapiosexual as well. It's like teach me something new. Okay, turn me on. Teach me some new information. said yes. Yo, let's get it with the eyes. Purple Pie said, me too. Talk about it. And Purple Pie, I feel like you're a Virgo, right? I feel like you're a Virgo. And that's very true. Like, as it relates to Virgos, it's like you got to have a partner that's capable. Okay. You can't be with somebody that doesn't know how to do anything, has no skills, didn't go to school, didn't get a job. Like, yo, it makes me think about that commercial. Cha Cha, you know that commercial? Where he'd be like, I have no skills because I didn't go to school. I didn't go to school. I didn't go to school. Like, I don't have a job because I don't have skills. I don't have skills because I didn't go to school. Like, Cha Cha said, a dumb MFer will not turn me on. In fact, conversation over. Casey said, same. Purple Pie said, yes, Virgo. Hey, Tanya. Tanya pulled up just in time. Cancer game. Cha Cha said, I think about that commercial all the time. Yo, that's so hilarious. Cancer, let's go. I'm about to do Cancer right now. Let's get it. You always singing that song. You always like, let's move on. Like, he always singing that song. Like, hey, Balance. Good day, mate. Okay, from down under. All right, Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 1:48:15. You're welcome, N. Let's get started, Cancer. Okay, so what comes to mind when they think of you or when people think about you in general? It's up to however you want to take it, Cancer. Let's get it. Going to say it's the national anthem. Yo, Cha Cha. What? Yo, Roger, you gonna say it's the national anthem? I'm cracking up. I'm cracking up. Like, yo, that's hilarious. All right, Cancer. Like, when this person thinks about you, I feel like this is somebody that you left, okay, or you switched it up on. I think you might have switched it up on this person. And I'm gonna get some more information about like how they feel when you cross their mind. But it's like this person thinks about like just how um just how your life continues to change and your life continues to like transition, but it seems like it's seamlessly. Like you can easily transition out of something. Like, you know, when something's over, it's time to focus on a new beginning, or when one door closes, another one opens. Like, if this is specifically as it relates to this person, then I feel like this is someone that you definitely may have left behind in the past. You may not have seen the opportunity in this connection or in this relationship. So if it has nothing to do with that and it's just this in general, then it just might be someone that has just watched you grow. They've watched you evolve. They've watched you continue to develop, and they just see like how seamlessly and easy it is for you to just move on. Like, you have no issues with moving on. You're not that person that is going to beg, to beg for a need to be met, or to beg someone else for a desire to be met, or even to beg for acceptance or validation. It's like, you're just not that type of person. Like, if you're not being favored in a particular environment, for some of you, this could even have to do with like your work. But just in general, it's like, if you're not being favored, if you're not experiencing any opportunities to grow or to expand wherever you are, then it's like the most logical step for you is to just move on. And you have no issues with doing that. This person definitely thinks of you as a very like proud person, but not necessarily proud because you're egotistical or proud because you're arrogant. It's like you're proud because you actually have worked to develop yourself. I feel like you're someone that could have like a lot of different friends, so like different friends groups. You may have had a lot of different jobs in your job history, or you may have also just had a lot of different relationships. Okay, like, it is what it is. But it's just like in general, it's like you're proud because of just your life and what you have created. But I'm also getting here like flexibility, and you're also adaptable as well. So you kind of just like roll with the punches. And I think that's why you're always evolving, you're always shifting, and you're always growing. You're always refining yourself, redefining yourself, updating yourself. You're literally always changing, and it seems like it's positive change. And yeah, you should definitely be proud of yourself, because there's a lot of people out here in the world that are just accustomed to trying to remain the same. And there's no such thing as remaining the same. Like your age doesn't remain the same, the weather doesn't remain the same, the seasons doesn't remain the same, time continues to go on. So it's just not possible. So that is potentially even a fundamental like belief that you know to be true, or just like one of your principles that you personally stand on, because we all have our own personal principles, our own level of integrity or even ethics that we all follow for our own life. Okay, so I just think that's something that, you know, it's like when it's time for you to move on to something new, it's like you're not going to hold yourself back from doing that. um you're not. So I feel like this person may have seen you like transition out of, it could have even been like a good or bad situation, but it was a lot of uncertainty in the air. But it's like you didn't allow the confusion of it all, or you didn't allow your fear or anxiety to like get a hold of you. You just kept it pushing, and things fell into place for you like perfectly, because you were okay with the fact that if one door closes, another one opens. So when they think about you, they just think about even like how imaginative or creative that you are. You could definitely be someone who fantasizes a lot about like what you want or different options and opportunities for you. Um, yeah, or you just also have a lot of like wishful thinking as well. So like you're very optimistic. You're not afraid to choose what's next for you, or you're not afraid to like just kind of flow with like life's changes. And it seems like it's been working out. So I know Let's Get It. Oh, I think my son's back. I know Let's Get It travels. So as you can see on this Pride card with Megan Thee Stallion, it's like there's a horse here as well. So they may also see you as someone that is just very nomadic, and you have the ability to do so because you just kind of flow with life. You know, so you could also be a risk taker, someone who's very spontaneous, and it's just like your life direction could be unpredictable, but it always seems to work out. So if y'all give me 1 second, I'm just gonna go tell him hi, and then I'm gonna also let him know that I'm on live. So just give me 1 second, y'all. All right, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm definitely sorry. He came home, so I had to definitely make sure that he is settled. Okay, I had to make sure he is settled. But let's go ahead and move on. Cancer. Okay, so how do they feel when you cross their mind? Oh, hey, La Unique. Hey, La Unique. I love that name. All right. So, how do they feel when you cross their mind, Cancer? I'm so sorry, y'all. Like, maybe I should try to go live a little earlier. Yeah, I think this is definitely someone that you left behind, but I don't know if it was on purpose. I just think it was one of those things where it's like, when you're growing up and just experiencing like new things in your life away from certain relationships that you had. So I just think you and this person's life kind of like went in opposite directions, but it's only because it's like you feel drawn and pulled towards like creating change in your life and experiencing newness. So I don't know if this was like a separation because, oh, it was something bad that happened more so than it's just like you naturally grew apart. It's like your life just went in a different direction. But yeah, when they think about you, they see you as someone who definitely takes a lot of risks. Okay. They feel like you take risks, like you care a lot about adventure. You care a lot about just like doing something different. Like it could be a gamble, but it seems like things always positively work out in your favor. So you always experience something positive on the other side of it. Now, this person is definitely seeing that you and them don't have as great of a connection as you used to in the past. You all could be asking about someone that was a friend to you or just someone that you spent a lot of time with. I'm not seeing that it's romantic. I'm not seeing that it's romantic, but of course it can be. I'm trying to keep it like as general and open. But yeah, I think this is someone that really misses, being in your life. Like they miss being in your life. So it seems like there's some type of like boundary that's imposed between you and them. Um, I just think this could be a risk adverse person, and that's potentially why your connection wasn't really able to like continue to keep growing, evolving, and developing. I just think you are too focused on just spontaneously living life. Okay, like that's just where you are. Okay, that's where you are. And I think this is just somebody who couldn't really go with you. So that's something that they think a lot about. They're also questioning how things would have been if they like went with you, or if they weren't playing things safe, or if they weren't trying to stay in some type of like comfort zone. This could definitely have to do with travel. Maybe they wish they could have taken that trip with you, or they wish they could have come to see you or allowed you to come see them. But yeah, when they think about you, they just think that you're someone who takes risks because you like to. Okay, like it's exciting. Like it's exciting, it's fun, like it's a good time. So yeah, you could be a bit too like bold and daring, okay, for them. I feel like things that aren't necessarily challenging or hard for you or daunting for you um, are that way for this individual that has you on their mind. Yeah, yeah, and they wish that you would spend more time with them. Okay, they feel like you have like moved on from them and that you have let them go because they're not as like fearless as you are. Okay, so I think you may have like suggested that this person do something that they were not necessarily ready for, and that could have put an end to y'all's relationship. So that's what they're thinking about, like just not being ready, them not being as ready as you are, or them not, um, feeling as, I mean, it's change is uncomfortable. Okay, change is uncomfortable, but I just feel like this person wasn't as comfortable with a change and transition as much as you were. Okay, or as much as you are. So they do kind of think a lot about being left behind. They really do. All right, so memories or moments of you that they can't forget. Hey, I don't know how to say your name. Rudrakish. I hope I said your name right. Hi. You said hi, I'm an angel. Yeah. Yeah, like this person thinks about like how up in the air and confusing that things were and how uncertain things were. I feel like they saw you going through a major life transition, and it was kind of just like everybody was like kind of on the edge of their seats about like how the outcome was going to be for you, like if it was going to be settled positively or if you were going to like fail, or so like this could definitely be someone that was literally like watching your life, and it wasn't like they were like not supporting you or hating on you. I just feel like this is someone who isn't as adventurous as you. Like that's just all I'm saying. I feel like this is someone that definitely plays it safe and avoids risk. So they were just kind of looking at you like, "Ugh, like what's gonna happen?" Like, yeah, like you were definitely like some type of like TV show, because that's what I keep hearing, like the cliffhanger. So I just feel like this was a moment in time in your life where it was kind of like a cliffhanger type of moment where nobody knew how things were gonna turn out, but you just had this like inner sense of knowing. Okay, this inner sense of knowing, and similar to another sign, it's like things worked out for you. So they may have saw you like listen to your own sense of inner guidance, or even just doing things instinctually, like just going by how you feel. So they remember that. They remember things being like unsure, they remember things being confusing. They just remember things being, I want to say maybe even like chaotic or conflictual for like the average person. But for you, it seems like you live off of moments like this, like, because it always turns out positively for you in the end. Literally, it always does. Some of you may have even experienced like some type of like homelessness, some type of housing instability. So they might have saw you go through that in your life, like just a major moment where it's like if you didn't get another place, then you would be out on the street, like or if you didn't obtain a stream of income, then it's like you was gonna be broke. Like wasn't gonna be able to pay your bills, would probably continue to keep experiencing debt or like increasing debt. Like so they just remember seeing this like make it or break it moment in your life. Like they remember observing it and watching and seeing how you still like successfully made it through on the other side. Like that's what this person is saying. And it's like you just followed your instincts. You just did what you were being told to do. So if anything, it's like this person is understanding that you have like a deep connection to some sort of higher power, okay, to the divine, okay, even to your spiritual team, okay, that includes your guardian angels, all right, your ancestors. It could also include your spirit animals, and I know some people subscribe to the fairies as well. Okay, so whatever your spiritual team is, of course, headed by God, the divine, all right, they definitely saw that you leaned on, yourself. Okay, you leaned on yourself. Like from them, that's what it looked like. But of course, with you, you understand that you're co-creating with spirit. So yeah, that's what they remember. They remember seeing a make it or break it moment that definitely could have broke you, but you still made it through at the end of the day. Like you really did. So that's what they remember. Yes, Shanice is definitely no, Shanice, it was Cancer. Balance says that definitely is definitely about your brother. Oh, you said it sounds like a Pisces that you know. Did we do? Wait, we ain't do Pisces yet. Yeah, because we only did Cancer. All right, should I go to Pisces or Scorpio next? Because I think you said is this Pisces, so I could do Pisces next. You all say keep on remembering. All right, all my Piscean people, it's your turn. All right, Thank you to everyone that's just in the chat. You're participating. I'm just going to apologize again for two of my interruptions, but it's like, I had to go check on my son, but I definitely apologize about that, especially if it made the readings longer. I'm sorry. All right, Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 20. Let's just do like 2:08:30 so I can get something to drink. 2:08:30. And today I am drinking 100% cranberry juice. Hey, beautiful soul. The Libra timestamp is 49:30. Every time I see your screen name, Beautiful Soul, it makes me think about the song by Jesse McCartney, Beautiful Soul. I love that song. Now I feel like I need to go listen to that song after I get off the line. Like, now I feel like I need to do that. Like, y'all, I'm definitely using this lipstick that Cha Cha gave me a long time ago. This Chanel lipstick. I'm going to use it more often. Okay? I'm going to use it more often. Right? Shanice said, you and your beautiful soul. Yo, I love that song. All right, Pisces, I'm sorry. I'm going to change your timestamp to 2:09:30. 2:09:30. All right, Pisces. Yeah, cranberry juice is definitely good. You gonna say it's good for the blood and something else. If you don't yo, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. Similar to another sign. I forgot what other sign it was, but it was one of the fire signs, I think. Yeah, this person, when they think about you, they just think about like how together your life is, Pisces. That's how they think, okay? They think that your life is together. They feel like you have developed some type of like order and structure to your life. So this could be like you being on a very like strict schedule. That's something that they think about. They also think about, you being in a position of power or leadership. So you take a lot of pride or responsibility in making sure that like things are running smoothly as well. Some of y'all could be like parents. So you like running like a tight knit household. That's just what I heard. Or you could just also be a manager, or you could like own your own business, or just be in some type of position of power. So it really does. I want to say force, but it encourages you to have to like be on top of things because you're not just like focused on your personal development, but you're developing other people as well. So you definitely could be a leader. This could be someone that you collaborate with because they also think of you as someone who cares a lot about like the collective, so like the collective consciousness, or you care a lot about like collaborating, giving everybody ample enough time or equal what I heard, ample enough time. That's what I heard. And then I also heard like you really care about like everybody having their opportunity to shine. So you're not an arrogant or egotistical person in that way where you just kind of want all of the attention to be on you. This person thinks a lot about how you like really try to help them like develop their skills and to develop their capabilities so that they grow, whether this is within their own personal self-development or if this was is within like any type of work or school environment, or an environment where someone is picking up a trade, like a new skill or hobby that they want to develop an expertise on or with. So yeah, that's what they think a lot about. They feel like you have a very strong emotional connection to what it is that you're doing. So you're in love with what it is that you do, especially if this is like developing and managing people. It's like you love doing this, guiding and teaching people. They also look at you as being like a trailblazer, like someone that went first. So it's not like you had a specific path that you could follow. You just kind of like blazed your own path, you know. So they look at you as also being like an innovator, but within you trying new things, it's like you always seem to like find your footing. That's something that they think about as well. Like you're always trying new things, but because you have a strong emotional connection to what you do, it's like you always find your footing, or you always like have the ability to like make things make sense. And then you also can communicate that information to others so that they feel like empowered to like follow in your footsteps as well, or to try out what it is that you're doing. So yeah, I'm just getting like you develop people. It's giving like business owner, manager, teacher, um, and also influencer. So their initial impressions of you is like you really have things together. It's like you're really trying to live a life of, what I wanted to say is like peace and ease, where things are balanced, where things are working. You don't really like things to just kind of be up in the air, or things to potentially be like chaotic or even conflictual. It's like things have to make sense for you. That's just the energy that I'm picking up on. But yeah, you're definitely a pioneer. They look at you as someone that like has the ability to like develop systems, and it's like if something isn't working, you're very like solution based and oriented, and you can figure out what the problem is, and what needs to be enhanced so that things continue to keep running smoothly. So I'm just picking up like emperor energy. Okay, emperor energy. Like regardless of if you are a man or woman, it's like you definitely exercise a lot of masculine energy in that way. Okay, ensuring that things are running smooth, like you do. But you also, like I said, it's like you have such a strong emotional connection to what you do. It's like you're developing yourself into becoming like an expert within this field. So it's very similar to another sign. I feel like maybe it was Aries, I think. But yeah, they definitely see you as someone who is taking the lead. Like you've taken charge, and they see you as someone that is just really powerful. Like you have the ability to kind of like not only shape and mold people, but like I said, to influence and to guide as well. It was something else that came to mind, um, but I missed it. Hopefully it comes back. Hopefully it comes back. Okay, so let's look at the energy that they hold towards you. So how do they feel when you cross their mind? Hey, Shalita Brown. Hi, Jimmy. Shalita, you're a Pisces. Hey, Kevin. Chacha, I said this is true so far. Look, I'm just reading the information that I see. Okay? I'm reading the information that I see. I wasn't even supposed to be messing with the tarot. Okay, I wasn't even supposed to be messing with the tarot just yet. So let me back up. Let me back up. And go here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this person definitely, like when they think about you, they think about just how much of a kind and sweet person that you actually really are. Like you're kind and sweet. You care a lot about others. You care a lot about collaborating, partnering with others, especially if y'all have like a collective vision or goal. It's like, so that's what I heard is like two heads are better than one. So you're not individualistic in that way. But similar to like what I was saying, I think even to Purple Pie, with about Virgos, it's like you also have to basically you have to feel assurance that like who you're collaborating with like has their own special capabilities and skills as well that can actually contribute to the team. So if you're going to work with others, it's like you want to make sure that you're working with people that are smart, are competent, like have skills, you know, like that's the type of people that you really want to collaborate with. If not, then it's like you would just be teaching them and they would just be mentees. But yeah, this person definitely sees you as being like a sweet and kind person. I just heard like nobody gets left behind. So you could be that type of person where it's like you don't want people to get left behind. But the other thing about you as well is like you are definitely focused on yourself. Like they can see that you exhibit a great deal of like self love. So that's definitely really nice. So you all are basically about the community, but then you also have to hold space for yourself because you're important and they need you. Like they need you because it seems like you're showing up here as a leader. So yeah. This person also thinks about how they may not necessarily be able to reciprocate. Like they look at you as someone that is very capable. You can do a lot, but they're kind of looking at themselves and are just like, okay, but what can I offer in return to you? It's kind of like they're saying that you've done so many positive things for them. Like, what have they been able to return or to give back? You know, what have they been able to? And I just feel like um this person needs to understand that y'all's relationship may not necessarily be equal because I'm sensing that there's a difference in like power. So there could be like a power dynamic here where like you could be in a more powerful position than they are, or just in general in life you could just be a little more like evolved or healed or a little further along in your journey than they are. So they're just kind of like looking at the difference between you and them, and they're just thinking like, what can I actually give back in return? And I just feel like people need to understand that like it's not about a relationship being equal, it's about it being equitable. Okay, so they kind of have to see what your needs are and how they can fill in for your needs as well, because it clearly seems like you're doing a lot, or you did do a lot for this person. So I just think this is someone who could be a little like iffy about like what can they actually give you in return, because you have done so much for them. What can they do for you? So that's just what they question. um let's see, how else do they feel when you cross their mind? Yeah, Aries is 19 minutes. Yeah, that's something that they're understanding. It's like you have just brought so many things into the light for this person. Like you've helped them to understand so many things about like themselves, about what they're capable of, like about what they can do within their life. It's like you've just done so much for this person. Like I feel like you've even helped them to experience their own like spiritual awakenings just from the information or the knowledge that you've taught them, or just how you're showing up in your life, how you have guided them. But yeah, this person thinks about like just the unequal exchange. That's what they think about, and how they may not necessarily be able to like really do anything, or to give you anything in return, or to do anything in return that maybe you would be satisfied with, or would make you happy, or would, you know, or would help you. Like they just don't know what to do. Yeah, they don't. But they also think about like just the good times that they had with you. So when you were like collaborating or partnering with this person or even teaching them, is like they think a lot about like how fun and exciting that it actually really was. Or it's just your personality and demeanor and how you make learning fun and exciting. They think about that. Yeah, you're just very kind. Um, so yeah, it seems like they like, you know how some people are afraid to like learn, but it's not because they don't want to. It's just maybe they had like really bad teachers, or people that like, you know, stigmatized them, or you know, just people that disparaged them or made them feel bad because they weren't smart or they didn't have a certain level of understanding. It's like you don't make this person feel bad for not being as knowledgeable as you. Okay, you don't make them feel bad for being stupid or dumb. Like you don't make them feel bad for being ignorant. It's like you will just kind of look at them and say like, okay, well, how can I communicate this information to you in a way that is fun and that is exciting and like makes you actually want to participate or want to learn or want to collaborate? Like how can I do this? You know, so it's like you're always thinking about like systems, ensuring that things are still running smoothly. But it's like you're not doing it in a way that like makes other people feel like they're under your control or they have to bend to your will. It's like you make people feel good about participating and engaging. Like that's just what you do. Yeah, it's like if this is someone that you really couldn't help anymore, like let's say you just had to move on and you felt called to like inspire someone else or you felt called to go somewhere else, it's like this person is understanding that you know, they have to, like, you just taught them certain things. Um, you taught them certain things basically from like how you have inspired and influenced them. It's like you've taught them certain things that have helped them to just have a better perspective within life. Like I said, I feel like this is someone who like people haven't really like taken the time to like proactively like wanted to teach this person or understand them or to educate them. Like others have not like taken the time to do that. So I just feel like you had some type of like specialized attention that you gave this person that they haven't been able to get anywhere else. Like, so they're just understanding that like they're better off maybe even doing things your way. This may have been someone that you even had like a contentious relationship with, where it's like they didn't trust what you were saying, or they felt like they always had to have a rebuttal. I also heard like play devil's advocate. Like they just always felt like, they it's kind of like being arrogant and not being like willing to learn. So this could have been someone where it actually was a bit difficult to teach them. Okay. It was a bit difficult to open up their mind. Okay. Because they were very like inflexible or they had like very strict boundaries. But it's like through dealing with you, it's like they have a different perspective on just how to live life, or they're different. They're just a different person now. Like if they were someone who didn't really want to be open to new information, it's like now they actually are. They see how beneficial it is to be flexible with your mindset. All right, so memories of you that they can't forget. Well, they can't forget spending time with you. They can't forget spending time with you. They felt like y'all had a pretty intimate connection. It doesn't just have to be romantic, but especially if this is someone that you have collaborated with or you taught, it's like they think about that partnership between the both of you. That's what they think about. But they just feel like they owe you and they just don't know what to give you. Okay? They feel like they owe you, but they don't know what to give. Yeah, this person remembers a time in which you I think this is like someone who gets like really distracted. Okay, they get really distracted by other things. So it's like they remember a time in which you told them like, no, you need to focus, or like, oh, you need to pay attention, or like a time in which you didn't really like entertain any of their like conflictual thoughts. Or if this person wanted to have like a separate argument that was against what you were saying, it's like they remember when you basically shut their argument down. Like they may have a way that they like to do things, but they remember when you basically like shut it down and you said, well, we're not doing that, we're doing this. Like we're not doing things your way, we're trying things my way because my systems work. Okay, like I've already tested this, like it works. So that's what this person remembers. I think you also called this individual out on their like inconsistency. So this may be someone that like they just have issues with like endurance and just also issues with stamina, or like remaining remaining on task. That's what I want to say. So it's like they remember a time which you like called them out and was just like, no, I just watched you, I saw you make a mistake, or I saw you do something that's outside of what I've already instructed you to do. Like get back on task. Like, so that's how I feel like y'all could be like some type of teacher or mentor. Like, I don't know what y'all are to this person, but there's, like I said, an unequal power dynamic where it's like, I just feel like you're further ahead in life, or you just more knowledgeable. You just have more information. You know more. And it's like, they remember just how you watch them. So I just feel like you probably even showed this person how to do something, and then you step back and watched how they did it, and they were making mistakes, and you basically checked them and told them like, no, like stop doing that, do what I told you to do. So I hope that makes sense, but that's what they remember. They remember you correcting them. Like Pisces, they remember you correcting them. So let's go ahead and move on. To the last water sign, Scorpio. Shadi said probably a good teacher, but nah for a romantic partner. Yeah, I'm not really getting like too much here that has to do with romance. That's why I was like, let me just keep it as general as possible. Oh, let's get it. You're leaving? All right, see you later and stay safe. Hey, Miami. Hello again, Brittany. Brittany, you must have clicked out and clicked back in. Cha-Cha said people do not listen. Yo. You said teaching adults is interesting. Oh, that is hilarious. Just give me 1 second. I want to add Shalita and I also want to add Brittany as standard moderators. Yeah, thank y'all so much for showing up consistently. I appreciate that. So now y'all have that blue wrench right next to your name. You can help to keep all the weirdos out the chat. All right, let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpio, your timestamp is going to be 229. 229, Scorpio. It was somebody else that I wanted to make a standard mod. Give me 1 second. I'm going to just wait for them to show back up again. All right. Scorpio, I'm going to change your timestamp from 229 to, let's just do 230. Let's do 230. Scorpio. All right. Oh, hey, Jacqueline. Yeah, Scorpio, like, what comes to mind when they think of you? Yo, I just heard nobody puts baby in a corner. Y'all watch Dirty Dancing? Nobody puts baby in a corner. Yeah, that's just the energy that I'm picking up from you, Scorpio. It's like you definitely may have initially been like overlooked by this person. They may have definitely overlooked you. Didn't really see too much like value in paying attention to you. But I think that you definitely surprised this person. Like you surprised this person. Like you is like you are definitely someone who I feel like they may not have taken too like seriously. They may have saw you as, you know, just someone who is kind of aimlessly living life. But I feel like the more that they got to know you, like as opposed to just judging you, it's like the more that they got to know you, they realized that like you were really focused on reaching your highest potential in life. I feel like what they think about is like you actually wanting the best, you wanting it all, and you not being afraid to like commit yourself and dedicate yourself to like having that. So whatever the best is for you. Some of y'all may want to live a luxury lifestyle. You want to be comfortable, you want to be abundant, you want to be prosperous, like that's what you want. So you may have expressed that to them. For others, maybe you just want to live on a farm, okay, and have a cozy minimalist home. Who knows? Okay, we all want different things, but specifically for you, it's like they may have overlooked you and not really taken you seriously, especially like what you said you wanted to do. They may have thought that like all of your plans were aimless or that you didn't have like there wasn't like a method to your madness, or there wasn't like a rhyme to the reason. Like they just felt like you were kind of just doing whatever in life, like just kind of aimlessly moving along. Like you have no life direction. You're just out here living, but it's like I think you really surprised and shocked this person, because it's like the more they got to know you, like I said, it's like the more they saw that like actually you are pretty hardworking, or actually you do know what you want. You're just working towards it. I feel like for most of y'all, it's like you're working towards these things in silence. So it's like you're not as boasty or as arrogant about like what you want to do. You just like say it one time and then you work on it. So I just think this person kind of like misjudged you, and they just overlooked you. They didn't think you was as serious in life. They just didn't. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. This person didn't really take you serious. I'm not saying they looked at you like you were goofy or you're a clown or you're a joke. But I don't think they really understood that like you had like a great connection to like what your purpose is in life, and you actually know what you want. You know what you want your destiny to look like. I think that this is someone who experienced you having some type of like destiny moment that was in alignment with everything that you said that you wanted for yourself. So it seems like you vindicated yourself in front of this person. Was this like a hater? Is this a hater that you're thinking about? Because that's kind of the energy that I'm picking up on. Because it's like, why would they underestimate you or doubt you or overlook you? But people do that. Okay, people definitely do that. But yeah, I think this person may have thought that you were a lost cause, but it's like over time they got to know you, they realized that like no, you actually are healing, you actually are growing, like you are actually awakening to your potential in life, like you're becoming more in alignment with your higher self. You're actually self-actualizing. That means you're in the process of becoming, and you're living your life for yourself, and it seems like it's working out quite positively for you. So yeah, this is definitely someone who counted you out and doubted you. Yeah, they counted you out and doubted you. Like, I'm trying to tell you that right now. Um, I feel like when this person met you, they may have saw, like I said, that your life was aimless, or that you didn't really have motion, or like things weren't really moving in a progressive direction in your life, or you really weren't expanding. But I think this is something that like really caught them out of nowhere. But it's only because, like I said, you tend to work in silence. It's like you don't put everything out there. You keep more to yourself. You be very secretive about things. That's just kind of what I'm getting here. Okay. But it's like all of the hard work that you did, just behind the scenes or in silence, it really was like shown and magnified to this person. So you definitely prove somebody wrong. Okay, you definitely prove somebody wrong. Whoever this individual is, like Scorpio, I'm trying to tell you, like, they was really doubting you. Okay, they was really doubting you, but you didn't doubt yourself. That's the crazy thing about it. And so now I feel like when they think about you, I mean, your tone may be a bit different now. Maybe this person counted you out. Maybe this person overlooked you. So now it's like you have pride, an immense sense of pride, because you did what other people thought you couldn't do. Okay, you did what people were not expecting of you. Okay, like that's what you did. So I would just say flex. Okay, you deserve the right to flex. You deserve the right to boast, because you were really being overlooked and counted out. Like, but you still accomplished the goal. You still change some part of your life. It's like you're still trying to become all that you want to be. So it's like, yeah, you deserve to boast. Like, you deserve it. Okay, you deserve to flex right now because you did a lot. Okay, you did a lot. So yeah, other people doubted you, but you never doubted yourself. Okay, you never doubted yourself. And the other thing about you as well, and the reason why you are, just actualizing, is because you have no issues with looking at your past, taking accountability for your mistakes, for things that you may not have succeeded in, things that maybe you failed at, and you actually did what was necessary to like strengthen yourself. Okay, like any weaknesses or challenges that you were experiencing, is like you actually looked at yourself and like how you were contributing to those things perpetuating, and you decided to just make a change. So that's good. I just heard that song Man in the Mirror, okay, by Michael Jackson. So that song could definitely be applicable to you. Like, you definitely started with yourself. And yo, that's crazy. Like, is this person hating? Like, let me know. Like, is this person hating? Like, do you know this person to be envious and jealous or hater? Like, do you look at this person as someone that doesn't believe in what you say, or didn't believe in what you say, or didn't support you? Because that's just kind of the energy that I'm picking up here. It's like this is someone that thought did not think highly of you. That's all I'm saying. Like, they didn't think highly of you. But now, okay, how do they feel when you cross their mind? Brittany said, no one puts baby in the corner. Talk about it. Talk about it. Yeah, this person thought you was faking things, Scorpio. They thought you was fake. They didn't believe you. Okay? They did not believe you. But even more so, I feel like this is someone who's like internalizing how they initially thought of you to be. Um, yeah, this could definitely be like a false supporter, or someone who's fake, like, or someone who, like, they may act like they're supporting you and what you have going on, but it's like they really are waiting for your downfall, or they're waiting for something to happen that is going to prove them right. So it just seems like Scorpio is like, you continue to keep proving this person wrong. Okay, like, that's how they actually feel. It's like you continue to literally keep proving them wrong, so much so that they have to like internalize why they want you to fail so bad. It's like, why do you want Scorpio to fail so bad? Like, type of weird, like, what type of weird stuff is that? Like, that's what I would ask this person, like, why you want them to fail so bad? Like, what's wrong with you? Let's keep it moving. But yeah, when this person thinks about you now, they definitely look at you as a hustler, because that's what I was getting here. Is like, I think you all just want to live a different type of lifestyle, or a better lifestyle, whatever that means for you. So it's like you really want to change your life experiences, like your day-to-day life, how how you live, like the different types of foods that you eat, where you go, where you travel, like, it's like you just really want to really I heard like renovate your life. Okay. So I just think you're looking for a 180 change in your life, and it seems like you're on the way there. So yeah, when they think about you, they definitely see you as a hustler. So you may have a lot of like money making opportunities. Um, yeah, they feel like a lot of things are opening up for you because you're not being egotistical or arrogant. Like, you always know that there's more like learning and improvement for you to do. I just also heard like pruning, and I think that's what people do when they like prune a flower, or when they prune like a plant or something. Like, y'all could let me know. Y'all plant parents in here, let me know, okay? But I just heard pruning. So I think that's something that you're doing, is like you're correcting yourself. um you may also have like just like a certain code of like morals or ethics or principles that you're choosing to live by, because like that this new way of being, or these new beliefs that you hold, are like going to help you to continue to keep progressing and moving forward in your life. So that's kind of what I'm picking up here as well. Yeah, this person, they can't hate on you anymore. Okay, they can't. It's like you've really outdone yourself, so much so that it's like they have to let it go. So I just pick up that this was someone, like I said, who didn't think too highly of you, someone that's hating, and it's like they're finally letting it go, because you've already proved yourself in so many different ways that it's like it's nothing else that they can do. They can't say anything to you. They can't. It's like they literally saw you elevate and move on to the next level of your life. Like, they literally saw you do that. So you all may have celebrated some type of major milestone, whether it was like graduating from school, maybe you all moved into your own apartment, maybe you started your own business. Some of you all could have maybe even decided to have a baby. Like, okay, so there's a lot of different milestones that you could have potentially celebrated. But yeah, they're seeing that you are having a good time in life right now. Okay, that's how they feel. They feel like you're having a good time in life. So yeah, they could hate in the corner. They can hate in the corner. Yeah, yeah. This is going to be a silent hater. They're not going to tell you what they really thought about you. I'm telling you that right now. Like, I'm telling you, but they're not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you. It's like you really made them eat their words. You really made them eat their words. So good for you, Scorpio. Like, you proved somebody wrong. Whoever this person is like, that's what they think about. Like, you literally proved them wrong. And then they have to sit and think about why they wanted you to prove them right. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like it. Oh, thank you so much, Cha Cha, for the floating heart. I didn't get to see it, but thank you. Shanice said pruning. Yes, cut back a bush or plant so it grows back better. Yeah. 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 That's what you're doing for yourself. Like, that's what you're doing. Congratulations, Marie. Like, let's put some streamers in the chat for you, because you did a lot. You say you graduated in May and you started a business. That's really good. Like, congratulations. And Jacqueline said yes. Yeah, that's crazy, Marie, being attacked the entire time. Yeah, because I was picking up on some hating ass energy. Like, picking up on some hating ass energy. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this person is thinking about a moment in time where they didn't take what you were saying seriously. Okay, they may have even saw you at the beginning stages of a project. So Marie says you graduated from school. This person may have been around while you were talking about starting that school program. Okay, or they may have been around when you were talking about starting that business. They saw you at the very early beginning stages of an idea. Okay, and you were literally just trying to decide what you wanted to do. You were trying to plan, trying to make things make sense for you before you actually took a step forward. Okay, so they saw you while you were pre-planning, but it seemed like you must have disappeared, because what I heard was yo, I heard that AI commercial. Y'all know that AI commercial that be like, disappear for 30 days and come back as the most dangerous person in the room. Yeah, you definitely disappeared. So this is what they can't forget. They can't forget a moment in which you were vindicated, or a moment in which you experienced success. You experienced the victory of what they thought you could not do. So yeah, unfortunately, you did it all in their face. Like, and they can't deny it. They cannot deny it. So even though this person is gonna, not support you, and they're gonna be very silent about it, it's like they are still watching you succeed, and they're literally still watching you win. So they are thinking about a moment in time where you were completely vindicated, where they may not have necessarily saw every little step that you took, but they definitely counted you out from the beginning, but you still ended up winning and finding victory anyway, and you were recognized. So they remember that. Yeah, that's what they remember. They remember that. Yeah, this is someone who I feel like was really projecting. They were projecting that you were going to fail. They were projecting that you were going to experience hardship. They just didn't take whatever you said seriously, but you took it serious. You took it serious. And even when you were experiencing challenges, it's like you never gave up. So that's what this person remembers. They definitely remember you succeeding beyond their wildest imaginations, and them having no other option but to like eat their words. Yeah, so I don't know who this individual is, but it's like they're doing too much. Like they're doing too much energetically. I feel like they're too invested in your business and how things turn out for you. And they're actually not a positive supporter. They're actually not. Yeah, they just remember you moving on. They remember you moving on, like you accomplishing one thing and then moving on to starting to focus on something else. So you accomplish one goal and now you're moving on to accomplishing another goal. That's what they saw, or that's what they remember. So yeah, sucks to be them. They should just support you. I don't know who this is, but they really should just support instead of causing problems. But it is what it is. People just do this. Balance said pruning can trigger more blooms or fruiting wood. For example, fruit trees respond to pruning by sending out new shoots that'll bear fruit next season. It's like telling the plant, hey, invest your energy in making babies, not just getting bigger. Okay. Thank you. Balance. I look at you as the fact checker in the chats. Because in that one live, it's like you was literally putting facts in the chat. And And I was like, you know what? I'm not mad. Hey, May. May, I did Sagittarius already. Yeah, Sagittarius timestamp is 5 minutes. And thank you for letting May know, Cha-Cha. Marie Phillips says, God does not call you to cling to what costs you your peace, by Maya Angelou. Okay? And Marie, you said you're spot on. Let's see what you said. You're right. He was around, didn't believe in me, and attacked me nonstop. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You probably had to leave him behind in the dust, okay? Because it's just like that sometimes. It's like people, it's like they just don't want us to like expand and to grow, because it's basically just going to affirm to them that, you know, maybe they're a failure. Maybe they're not, you know, really stepping up and doing as much as they can in life. Like, but you clearly are. So another card that I saw was the Five of Pentacles. So it's highly likely that you left this person behind in the dust. Okay. So they're definitely thinking about that as well. It's like your victory literally separated you from this individual. So it is what it is. It's kind of giving the feeling of like misery loves company. It's like they don't have the ability. Well, they could if they wanted. Okay. If they wanted to make the choice, they could. Okay. So they did not make the choice to do what you did. If you're not making the same choices I'm making, if our choices are not aligning, then we just have to live parallel lives. That's just what it seems like is what happened. So, hey, Ibrima. Ibrima, I did Libra already. The Libra timestamp is 49:30. Marie Phillips said, Dust in the Wind. Okay. I like that old song, Dust in the Wind. I know Balance gonna tell us. Balance, tell me who made that song, Dust in the Wind. Let's go ahead and move on. I like that song, Dust in the Wind, but I don't think we're just dust in the wind. Like, I think we're all here for a purpose and for a reason. Okay, that's just what I think. That's what I think. Okay. Marie Phillips said Kansas. You said you love that song. Me too. All right, who are we moving on to, y'all? Are we doing Virgo? Are we doing Capricorn? Or are we doing Taurus? Let me know, okay? I'm going to get a sip of water, and then y'all just let me know. And then we'll move on and finish out the reading for today. Hey, Fred George. Do people still say that? Like, don't trust someone with two first names? Like, do people still say that? Is that applicable? Like, oh yeah, you're welcome, Marie. We did Aquarius already, Fred. Aquarius is at 1:30:30. I just need y'all to tell me, are we doing Virgo, Taurus, or Capricorn? I know Shanice would probably say Taurus, but I don't think Shanice is here right now. See, I told you, Balance. Oh, Shanice is back. All right, Shanice, we're going to go to Taurus. See, Balance said Dust in the Wind was written by Carrie Livgren, their guitarist, and sung by Steve Walsh. See, I told y'all. He just be knowing. All right, let's go ahead to Taurus, because y'all didn't tell me. All right, Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 2:51:30. Hey, Tameen. I hope I said your name right. Tameen. Y'all probably be like, this girl is so culturally non-competent. Now, I promise I am. It's just, it's so many people tuning in from all over the world. Like, I just try my best. Okay. Taurus. Yeah, Taurus. What to mind when they think of you. All right. It's similar to another sign. I forgot if it was Libra, Gemini. I forgot. Like, but it's just like, yeah, this person knows not to mess with you. Like, whomever is on your mind, they know not to mess with you because you're not a pushover. You're definitely not a pushover. And you actually know what you want. You know what you like. You know what you desire, and you're not gonna stop until you get that thing. So this is someone that, let's just say you were connecting with or in a relationship with, is like, if they wasn't fulfilling your needs, you was gonna leave. Like, it's just as simple as that. So yeah, they just find you to be like very expressive. They may think you have your attitude. Like, I was about to be like, your little attitude. They might see that you have one, but if anything, I just feel like it's because you know who you are. You have a good sense of just your identity as a person. You know what you want, and you're just not taking like less. You're not accepting less. You're accepting only what it is that you have put out there that you desire. Like, and if it can't meet your needs, if it cannot meet your standards, then they can go. So this person may have seen you in a moment like that where you were like being very the word that came to mind was like stern or inflexible about how you wanted something. So it could even be like maybe they gave you something that you didn't ask for, and you was just like, I didn't tell you that I wanted this. Like, I said I wanted that. I didn't tell you I wanted that. Like, so I kind of feel like you're very outspoken. That's what it is. It's like you're very, very outspoken, like, and you're just not accepting less. So they may have seen you in a moment like that, whereas maybe you were talking to someone else, or if it was them, um, they definitely feel, I want to say, like embarrassed, um, because they didn't like give you what you asked for, or they didn't follow through. Um, this could also be someone that talks a lot of shit too. Like, y'all just know how some people are where they talk a lot of shit about what they can do or what they can't do. So once you like put them on the spot, it's like they fail, like, or they act cowardly, or they never show up, that type of thing. So I just feel like you're very, the only word that comes to mind is stern. It's like you're very stern about what you're willing to accept and receive. And if it's not within those lines, it's like you're not going to be flexible about it. And I mean, good for you. Okay. Good for you. Because it's just like when it comes to certain things, it's like there's really no room to exhibit grace and mercy for other people. So this could even be in like a work environment. You all could even be like the talent. That's kind of what I'm getting here, because it's given like talent, like where there's a lot of like moving parts, and there's just a lot of things that connect to each other. So it's like one thing depends on the other. So if one thing goes wrong, it could severely like mess up what you have going on. That's kind of what I'm picking up. But yeah, you're very outspoken about what you like and how you like it. So that's just what this person knows. And it's like you're very confident. Like, you're not someone that tends to waver. You don't leave things up to interpretation. I just feel like you're someone who's like in control. And that's something that they pick up from you. It's like you're very in control. Like, and you have no issues with expressing that. Not being like, oh, I'm in control, I'm running shit, and everybody else is a minion. Not anything like that. Okay. Like, that's a bit arrogant. But it's just like you're in control of yourself. You're in control of your life. You're in control of, if this has to do with work, it's like you could be a leader within this environment or within this community. So you just don't leave things up to interpretation. And that's what I also heard is like, if you want something to get done, then it's like you would do it because you have a certain level of expectation. Like, you have high standards. So if it's not that, then you don't really have too much grace and acceptance for that. So it's like, if you want something done the right way, then it's like you will take it upon yourself to make sure it gets done. So that's how this person sees you. It's a bit, I feel like this person is walking on eggshells. They're walking on eggshells. But it is what it is, because I definitely do feel like even within your demeanor, people may feel like, oh, they can just kind of give you whatever, or you just going to accept it. And then they get humbled when they realize that you're not that type of person that's just going to take whatever. You're not. So I'm not mad. I'm not mad, Taurus. Like, I'm not mad. All right. Now, this is someone that you've been intimate with. Is like they see you as very like dominant, especially in the bedroom. Like you know what you like, you know what you want, you know what you desire. If they can't keep up, then I don't know what to say. So they may also see you as someone that has like a lot of endurance and a lot of stamina. So I don't know who this is, but they better live up to your standards and expectations, or if not, you gonna be quick with the blade like a sensei. Okay, you gonna be quick with the blade. So that's all I can say. Okay, I don't know who this person is, but it seems like if they don't fulfill your needs and do exactly what it is that you're asking for and what you're requiring from them, then they could get left. That's just what I'm getting here. All right, so how do they feel when you cross their mind? Thank you, Linda. Thank you. These are like those 90s clips. I used to have like the other colorful ones with the glitter on them, but I tried going back to that seller's Etsy store, and I think she basically sold out of all of them. So I'm gonna just say this: like, if you ever like something, just try to purchase like multiple of that thing. No, somebody gonna say do something underwater. Michael Hurt. No. Shanice said, I'm moving into this sensei vibe. They should have just gave you what you asked for. Like, they should have just gave you what you asked for. Like, that's what they should have done. Yeah. So when you cross their mind, it's like this person sees you as someone that doesn't really have time for games. Okay, you don't have time for games. You don't have time for mind games. Like, you're very direct and straightforward about what you want. You don't have time to like strategically put things into place or to manipulate people to meet your needs. Is they either can meet it or not. So that's kind of what they see from you. Like, you're not really playing games with people. You're being very straightforward and direct. Like, you either do it or not. You acting bossy, Taurus. Taurus, it's giving bossy. It's giving bossy. That's what it's giving. But yeah, regardless of that, it's like you definitely have this person's attention. So as soon as they think about you, like one of the first things that they do, especially if you all are active on social media, like one of the first things that they do is they go look at your social media. So as soon as you cross their mind, they're just like, oh, let me go look and see what Taurus is doing. They just feel compelled. This person still has an attraction towards you. This could be romantic or platonic. But yeah, like you're still pretty magnetizing to them. So like I said, it's like when they first think about you, like they're gonna go look at your social media to kind of see like what's going on with your life. And I also feel like they spend a lot of time on your social media as well. Like some of them could even fall asleep while they're looking at your page because they're literally just in the bed scrolling. Literally in the bed scrolling aimlessly. So yeah, you definitely have this person's attention. You definitely do. If this is someone that you had to leave behind in the past, like especially it's a specific message, especially if this is someone that put you in a third party situation. Um, they pretty much are. Let's say you haven't left them just yet. Okay, let's say you haven't left them just yet. It's like this person is having like feelings and thoughts of like pending doom. Like they just feel like they would be in a very bad position if you were to like leave them behind in the past. And I mean, that's crazy, but that's how they think. They just feel like it would be a loss for you to not be in their life. Now, if this is a third party situation and you already got yourself out of it, like let's say you disconnected yourself from this person and this weird ass love triangle that they were trying to put you in, it's like they're literally trying to do any and everything that they can to like pacify themselves. That's what they're trying to do. So for you all, this could have also been someone who like wanted an easier route or felt like maybe you were a bit too difficult or they couldn't really meet your standards and expectations. They may have thought you were very like demanding. But now I guess they wish they would have stepped up to the occasion and did what you asked them to do. They wish they would have done that or would have met your needs. They wish. So yeah, you all may have definitely switched it up on this person. Like So at first they may have not like picked up that you had this type of attitude, but maybe like down the line, as you weren't really getting your needs met, they realized like, oh no, Taurus is definitely switching up on me. Like they're not having any patience or grace or mercy for me at all at this point in time. And rightfully so. Especially if you've expressed what your needs are and someone isn't meeting them. All right, so how else do they feel when you cross their mind? Thank you so much, Shanice. Yes, Josephine, I have a lot of free readings on my page. And the crazy thing is like, I'm actually about to start posting pick a cards again, but it's like when I post some pick a cards, I'm gonna need y'all to actually watch them. Okay, watch the pick a cards because pick a cards take a lot of work, a lot of time, and a lot of energy. Like just more energy than even me showing up, you know, doing an all signs live. You know, so it's just like I just want y'all to actually like, you know, click into them and watch them because it takes a lot to like post them. But I know it's a choice that I'm making as a content creator. But it's like, even when I was looking back at like readings that I posted like a year ago, it's like them readings was hitting, but they was only getting like 300 views, 400 views. Like, so I'm just saying, I do have a lot of content there as well for you all to tap into. So don't just always feel like you need something new. It's like, just go back and watch some of the older stuff that I have as well. Yeah, this person is confused about you, but I don't understand why they would be confused. It's like you never played games with them. You never played games. So who is this? Like, yo, I was about to be like, are they slow? Are they slow? But whenever I say slow, it's like I don't want to just make anybody feel bad about their, you know, their abilities to reason, to be logical, to think. That's not what I'm trying to do. Like it's not. But I just feel like this is someone who is like slow to believe things. They're slow to believe things. They may also just not be trusting in general. So it's like it took this person some time to see that it's like you're actually not playing games. You're being very straightforward and direct with them. Okay, but it's like now I think they're realizing that, like they're watching your social media and they're seeing that like no, like you really are switching things up on them. You really are changing because it seems like there's a need that you had that they just were not fulfilling. Yeah. This person feels like y'all actually have chemistry, and they just feel like an immense sense of like attraction and a pull towards you. So shoot, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. This person is definitely still obsessed, okay? And they are watching your social media. Like I said, it's like when they think about you, one of the first things they do is go to your social media and watch you because this person is still obsessed. Like, so yeah, if this was a weird ass third party situation, it's like I said, you know, obviously you were the person that really matters here. They should have showed you that when they had the chance, because what they're saying is like without you in their life, it would be hard for them. Like they would actually be taking this as a loss. So if you've left this person behind, it's like they're definitely still obsessed. Like they're still holding on to your energy. Now, if you're still dealing with this person, even though it's a weird situation going on here, it's like I think they're gonna try to like ramp up the what I heard was love bombing. It's like they're gonna try to ramp it up because they don't want you to leave. Okay, so they're definitely gonna, it seems like, be a little more like yielding to what you're asking for. Yeah, they're gonna be a lot much more yielding, it seems like, to what you're requesting, what you're asking for. Like they just feel like for you to leave it would be a loss, or if you left already it's a loss. And clearly they're not willing to let you go because they're still obsessed. All right, memories or moments of you they can't forget. Hey, Cameron, this is Taurus. We're on Taurus. Shanice said, I love pick a cards. I know, right? I'm about to start posting them again. Kevin, are you asking about Virgo? You want Virgo to go next after Taurus? Yeah, Virgo could be next. Yeah, a moment, a memory that they can't forget is how you stood firm. Okay, like you stood firm. Like you did somebody just say Tauruses don't play games? Yeah, you stood on business. Yeah, you stood on business. Like, and you basically told this person, like, look, if I don't get what I want, you're not getting what you want. So selfishness gets selfishness. So yeah, that's what you pretty much told this person. Like you're standing firm on your boundaries. Um, you're not playing. Like you're just not like you showed this person who's boss. Like that's pretty much what you did. And that's what they can't forget. They can't forget that. Yeah, you basically force this person to have to step up or to have to work or to have to put in some type of effort. Um, I think you could also have been dealing with just like a lazy individual. You're dealing with a lazy individual. Like I'm gonna just tell you, like they don't have what it takes to meet your standards and expectations and what you need. At least not right now. But because you stood on business and you pretty much told them like these are what my boundaries are, and I'm not diverting from this. It forced them to have to like get up and do something about it. So this person is realizing like if they want you around in their life, then they're gonna have to oblige you with the things that you are asking for. They just are. They are like, oh yeah, yeah. You stood on business with this person. You just told them like, pretty much like it could be an ultimatum. Maybe I don't see you threatening this person, like threatening them. But I just feel like you switched up with your energy. You stopped being as like giving to them. You stopped being as like what is it? Like you just stopped you stopped obliging them. Like you just told them like I can give you what you want, but if you're not giving me what I want, then this whole thing got to get shut down. So yeah, they remember a time in which you told them something that they didn't like, or you showed them through your energy that you were not going to be in an unreciprocal relationship or in an unreciprocal connection, and it just is what it is. So I'm not saying that you threatened this person, but that moment felt like it was a threatening moment to them. I don't know why people tend to care about things when it's like almost over or like when it there's a potential that they could lose it. It's like that's when people want to start caring about stuff. Like what? That's weird. Yeah, this person felt like you put them under like a magnifying glass. Like you told them like, "Look, this is what I want. Like if you're not willing to meet my needs or for some of y'all demands, then this whole thing could end." And then you like actually sat back and you observed what they could do. So this person feels like you put them under some type of magnifying glass and that's what they're thinking about. But you told them what you told them, and I could say they definitely got up. Okay, they stopped acting stupid. I could definitely say that. Like they stopped acting stupid. But yeah, I just feel like you had to like exercise some type of like strength in this situation to let this person know like you wasn't playing games and you were not joking. So that's what they remember. They can never forget that moment that you uh with your attitude told them what it was, okay? And this person definitely felt some type of anxiety, but it triggered them to have to get up and to have to take action, or it triggered them to have to put some type. It triggered them to have to meet you halfway, and you watched them too. Like you was just like, look, you could say whatever, but actions speak louder than words, and I'm watching your actions. So that's why I said you put them under like a magnifying glass, where they just felt a lot of pressure um, to figure it out or to do better. So that's what I see here, Taurus. Let's go ahead and move on to Virgo. Shanice said they not clocking it. We stand on business. Look, I'm learning more about Tauruses every day. I'm learning more about Tauruses every day. Tauruses, Scorpios, my Aquarius people. It's just like through doing these all signs, it's like I'm learning more and more about just everyone. I'm so curious, Shanice. What message did you delete? All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, come on now. Come on. Come on. Like, that's just what we decided to do today. Like, What is it? Are you racist or are you misogynistic or both? Like, what are we doing today? Yeah, you right, Shanice is dumb. Like, the hell? Like, people be acting weird. Yeah. You was right, Shanice. Yo, I'm in my Gemini bag today. Whenever I do pick a cards, I'm always in like my Virgo energy because like, things gotta make sense. But when I'm doing like these all signs, like lives, I just talk. Like I just talk like all right, let's move on to Virgo because what was that? Like, all right, Virgo, your timestamp is gonna be 3/13. Let's keep it pushing. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you all are feeling good. If you are tuning in, just say hey. If you have not participated in the chat, just say hi. Let us know where you're tuning in from so we can welcome you in. Virgo. All right. What comes to mind when they think of you? Or people in general? What comes to mind? I know. I'm being so chatty, but once I get into my pick a card bag again, it's like I might have to calm all that down. Yeah, Virgo, when this person thinks about you, they definitely think about how resistant that you can be. It's like very similar to even like Taurus, but what I heard for you is like no means no. Like no means no. Like you will go to the ends of the earth to ensure that your boundaries are intact and your boundaries are in place and that nobody gets over on you. So, yeah, you could be a little paranoid right now, Virgo. Your head could be on swivel. Maybe you're at fear of people harming you. Maybe this is someone that has harmed you. So you feel like you have to impose some really strict boundaries around this person or around people in general. So I'm not mad at you. Like maybe that's just something you feel like you naturally have to do. Um, yeah, that's just what it seems like. It seems like you have a lot to protect. Um, you all could, similar to I think like Pisces or Aries, be in like some positions of power. So it's important for you to like protect yourself and to protect where you are. Maybe it costs you a lot to get where you are, especially as it pertains to like your stability in life, or even if you're in a particular career field, even something that is a bit more like male dominated. Um, but if you are a man, just disregard that. Maybe you're in a career field that is, women dominated. You okay? Like I know that's how it is with tarot. Like it's definitely more women that I've seen that read tarot, but there are a lot of men that do so as well. Like I know Cha Cha told me she doesn't watch any male readers. I know she told me that. She was like, nope, just don't trust it. Like that. So that's hilarious. So it could work both ways, depending on how you identify. But yeah, this is definitely someone who sees you as in some ways like defensive, defensive. Um, but you feel like you have to be this way. That's kind of what I'm getting, Virgo. You feel like you have to be this way. Like you have to be that way. I think you just have to protect your heart and you just have to protect your feelings. So that's what this person sees you as. It's like someone that's being very defensive, like, and no means no. So especially if this is someone who's tried to like control you or someone who's tried to like dominate you, it's like you're just not necessarily going for that type of energy. Like it's just not what is best for you. So you're definitely focused on self love. You're focusing on being around people, being in certain like environments or communities that really are safe. Okay, not necessarily putting yourself, in just like I said, unsafe environments or just with people that are questionable or sketchy. Is like you have a reputation to uphold, and it seems like you're going to do any and everything that is necessary and that is possible to like protect that. Okay, so yeah, that's kind of the energy that I'm picking up on here, Virgo. So they just don't really see you as like someone that's just kind of out in the world doing anything. Some of y'all, I just got like you could have like security or something, like you have security detail. You could be a security guard, like something along those lines. But that's just kind of what I'm getting here is like you're not just going to be out anywhere. Like you are definitely someone that feels like you have a lot to protect. And first and foremost, you feel like you need to protect yourself. Like you need to protect your well-being. So yeah, it's very difficult for someone to like convince you to just kind of do anything. um, you're pretty much a leader, you know yourself, you make your own decisions. It's hard for someone to influence you to do something like that's bad or that's negative or something that could hurt you or just put you in a bad situation. It's very hard for someone to do that. Like you will definitely step up and say like, no, like I'm not going for that, that's not what I'm doing, and it just is what it is. Find somebody else. So whomever this individual is, I feel like, they experience you particularly even telling them no, or just you kind of moving around in that way, like just being very like cautious, being very guarded, and not trying to like put yourself in harm's way. It's like you're always focusing on your own sense of personal safety. And I feel like that came up in someone else's reading for today, but I can't remember because I be talking a lot. All right, so let's move on. The energy that they hold towards you, how do they feel when you cross their mind? Well, they can't have their way with you. That's number one. Like, it's number one. Yeah, this may have been somebody that you ghosted, that you stopped dealing with. You felt like you had to protect yourself from this person. Um, this person still wants to like be around you though. They still want to spend time with you. I feel like this is someone that's still like infatuated with your energy. But they feel like you didn't give them a chance. Like they feel like you saw one thing that you didn't like and you was just like, no, I'm not dealing with you. Like that's how they feel. Like, so Virgo, you kind of giving Aquarius vibes right now. Like where it's like they think that you're judging. They think that you're judging, but I feel like this came up in a previous reading. It's like you observe what you need to see, okay? And once you come to a conclusion, that it is what it is. Like, so yeah, whoever this individual is, they feel like you may have prejudged them, and you did not necessarily give them a chance. That's how they feel, okay? That's how they feel. But I can't invalidate what you saw within this person. I cannot invalidate what you saw that made you tell them no. I can't invalidate that, or whatever you saw that made you feel like you had to protect yourself from this person, or they were a liability. Okay? Like a liability. Like if you took the risk of dealing with them, it could potentially not end up positive for you and for the other things that you have working for you positively in your life. So this is similar to another sign, but I really can't remember. I really can't, like, to even tell you to go watch. But I hope you hear that message when you click around. I hope you do. I hope you do. Like, this may be someone that has a family with you. I mean, there's a lot of different type of family structures. This could be a sibling, someone that has a child by you, or you might have had a child by them. Yeah, but you just wasn't. Whoever this is, they still obsessed. Okay, they're still obsessed. Like they are still obsessed. Like they still want your energy. They want you to be around. That's why they feel like you judge them inaccurately. If you don't have a family with them, this may have been someone that like saw, yeah, they literally saw themselves like, maybe having more of a solid relationship with you, or like if it is family, like a sibling or something, it's like they may have thought that y'all would always be close, that you would never like step away from them, or that you would never see them as someone that was unsafe or someone you couldn't really, be around. I just keep picking that up. It's like your personal safety is important to you right now. Like your heart is important to you. I feel like you went through a lot of stuff. So it's like you just don't want to deal with one more thing that could potentially break you. Like that's just not what you're trying to do right now. So I get it. I get it. But yeah, this person thinks like you're being stubborn. Like they just think you're doing too much. Like I'm just telling you that, Virgo. They feel like you're doing too much. Like they just feel like maybe you've projected some type of false image on them that they were gonna hurt you or that they were gonna, do something bad to you. Like if this person has, then that's all the proof that you need. But for others, it's like they feel like you prejudged them, that you didn't really give them a chance to express themselves. But I mean, they still like you. They do still like you. They think you're being very stubborn. They feel like you're being egotistical about it, but it's like at the end of the day, like regardless of how people perceive our actions, it's like you always got to do what's best for you. That's just what it is. Okay, you always have to do what's best. Um, but yeah, they feel like they want you, but they feel like you're not 100% sure and certain about them. They feel like they're certain about you, but you're not certain about them. So that's what they're saying here. I mean, regardless of you telling them no, I don't think this person can take no for an answer. So just depending on the multiple storylines and if this fits in with you, it's like if you know that this is someone that you don't want to be around, then just ensure that you have proper boundaries and things put in place. Maybe you have blocked them. Maybe you need to go get a restraining order. Maybe that's what you have to do. So okay, but for others it's like this person is still hoping that maybe the both of you all will reconnect because they still want to deal with you. They still want to deal with you, and they're definitely watching you on social media. So when they think about you, they think about gaining some more information about you, because I feel like you're being very withholding, and I also feel like you aren't really dealing with this person. But yeah, they definitely are hoping for a second chance with you. They hope that they can make amends. They hope that they can, explain or fix whatever it is that you saw in them that you did not like, that made you impose boundaries. They feel like they want to answer to that. So if you want to hear this person out, then you can. If you don't want to, then you already know what to do. Keep doing you, okay, and blocking them if that's what you want to do. But yeah, this individual is trying to find out more information about you. That's what they're trying to do. All right, memories or moments of you they can't forget. Yeah, it is intense, Cha-Cha, but that's why I just put out that scenario, because I know that everyone's situation is different. So some people might feel like, oh, okay, this person's still obsessed. All right. But others might feel like, no, I actually don't want you clinging and holding on to my energy. Like, leave me alone. Some people may have that type of sentiment that they're expressing to this individual or towards their energy. So that's why I just kind of put that out there. Everybody doesn't think it's cute for someone to be obsessed with them, okay? And some people do. Yeah. Yeah. I remember it was a show on Netflix. Isn't it a show called like I Am a Stalker or something, where they just like basically tell the story from like the stalker's point of view? And it's just like some of those stories are just scary. So I don't really wish that on anybody. So that's why I had to make sure I put that out there. I think that's what it's called. I'm a stalker. Ugh. Like, that show's crazy. Yeah, Cha-Cha said yeah. That's what the name of that show is. All right, memories or moments of you they can't forget. Something got to come out. Did you break up with this person? Like, you told them to leave you alone? Like, yeah, that's what they remember. They remember when y'all's connection came tumbling down. Like, that's definitely what they remember. Like, I feel like you enacted this. Like, it's just kind of making me think that you really like shook up this person's world by telling them no or imposing a boundary. Um, yeah. Yeah. For some of you, this could have even been like a friend from the past. Like, this could have been a friend. For others, like I said, if this is family, this could definitely be a sibling. Or just someone that was around and they actually grew up with you. Okay. So yeah, that's sad, because especially if y'all had a very close relationship, It's like you imposing these boundaries, not feeling safe around this person, seeing something that you didn't like definitely broke up the relationship. So I feel like it was you that enacted the change within y'all's relationship. Like before, it might have been, just really nice. You might have just developed a lot of like nice memories with this person. You might have also felt very like comfortable around them. But something changed for you that made you feel like this was an unsafe, relationship to be a part of, an unsafe environment to be in. Maybe you had to leave your home. For others, maybe something drastic even happened to your home or to your personal property. So that forced you out as well. Or this person may have like enacted some type of like change that really like ruined things for you. So yeah, that's what they remember. They basically remember you like telling them to leave or you telling them that you were leaving. Um, yeah, this person, I feel like they might have always thought that y'all would have had the same type of relationship. They might have thought that. For others, this may have been someone that like took advantage of your like kindness and your generosity. So I guess once you found out that they may have been trying to like use you, maybe using you for money, using you for a place to stay, it's like you told this person to get out. You told this person to leave. That's what I'm getting. But yeah, they remember when you started, acting very resistant towards them. They remember that. All right. So there was some type of moment that happened that really changed your relationship. Like, well, in their case, they look at it as it being something that was very like devastating. So this could have definitely been a breakup or like I said, this is family. It's like you estrange yourself from your family. You told them to leave you alone. You may have told them I'm not helping anymore. I'm not providing anymore because I feel like I'm being used and manipulated. And you stood up for yourself and you imposed boundaries. So yeah, uh, that's what they remember. They remember that moment that you just basically told them no. That's what they remember. All right, y'all. Hey, Purple Pie. The Virgo timestamp starts at 3:13. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm getting here. It's like you told this person like you were moving on to other things, to better things, or you were just no longer interested in like continuing this connection or relationship, regardless of if it was a friendship, something, or even like a familial relationship. So this is family that you estranged yourself from. Dang, like should have treated you better. Like it should have treated you better. That's all I can say. Should have definitely treated you better, but it seemed like you moved on. Okay, you moved on. Like you didn't look back. You may have told this person like I'm desiring different things in life. Like I want to experience something different than this. Um, and you felt very affirmed in your decision making. So yeah, you felt very affirmed in your decision making. Yeah, you definitely impose your boundaries with this person. They may also just remember a conversation that y'all had, like I said, that may have been a bit too like brutal and a bit too harsh for them to understand. But that's what I see here, Virgo. So I hope that definitely resonates with you all. But it just seemed like this is like not someone that you really want to spend time with anymore. Like you're not trying to include them into your life. You've imposed some real strict boundaries. You don't trust this person and they just want to have a chance to like explain themselves. So they feel like you inaccurately judge them. But that's just how they feel. It doesn't have to make it the truth. You're welcome, Purple Pie. Cha-Cha said, I need a healthy amount of space. Yeah, I do need space too, but it's like, I actually want to be around my partner. Like I actually want to. So, I get it though. It's like when you need space to think, you need space to think. But it's like, I actually want to be around my partner. All right, let's move on to Capricorn. The Capricorn, I need to get something to drink because I've definitely been yapping. And then we'll drop your timestamp and we'll keep it pushing. Every time I try to click view deleted message, it just makes me think about what Shanice said. Curiosity killed the cat. Yo, yo, I'm cracking up. That person said lashes. It's like, okay, like lashes. All right, Capricorn. Hey, blessings. Capricorn, your timestamp is going to be 3:33. Okay, 3:33. 3 hours and 33 minutes. That's an amazing timestamp. I love that for you. All right, this is the last sign of the day. I've been doing well, blessings. Just been trying to, continue to keep live streaming. Y'all, I'm basically a part of like the YouTube partnership program, but it's like I also get like other partner perks, and I have to go to like different like classes that they have on Google. So I have a challenge that I have to do where I have to like post mad shorts. I literally have to post shorts 4 days a week for the next month if I want to earn a YouTube blankets. So I think I might just do it. Like I might do it. Y'all think I should give the blanket away or I should keep it for myself? Because I don't mind giving stuff away. So just let me know. Like, let me know. Should I give the blanket away or not? Keep it for myself. What do y'all think? Hey, Wakwas. Did I say your name right? Exactly, right, Shanice? Okay, you said what's up from Pakistan. Jaja said, I love a good blanket. All right, y'all. So I'm going to have to put these shorts out so I can win that blanket. And then I'll do a giveaway. Blessing said, whatever makes you happy. Thank you, Wakwas. Shanice said, I do too, Cha-Cha. All right, I'll give out the blanket. Why not, right? I'll give out the blanket. Because they be giving me a lot of other stuff too. Like, they gave me a free ticket to go see Wicked. I have a Subway gift card. I should probably put like a list in the community tab of like all the stuff they gave me. But it's not to be like, oh, YouTube is giving me this. But it's just like, y'all need to start y'all channels. Y'all need to start y'all channels so y'all can start getting free stuff too. Wakwas. I'm from the United States. Okay, Capricorn. What stands out? Well, sorry. What comes to mind when they think of you? Okay, so what stands out about you? Well, it seems like it's your fluidity. It seems like it's your fluidity. Um, so this can mean a lot of different things. Whenever I see this card, fluidity, it can even mean like within your preferences, your sexuality. You could be very fluid. That's something that they think about, especially if this is someone that may be same sex, or they may like identify their sexual orientation may not be like what is considered like conventional or normal. Like that's only the words that came to mind. So that's something that they definitely like about you, and they like that you are courageous enough to just like live in your truth. But for others, it's just like how you just go about life. Like you tend to be a very like flexible and even a very like adaptable person. I don't think you take life too harshly. I also just feel like you do what you want. Okay, you do what you want. But I'm also kind of getting another side of you as well. It's like you could be a very like, I don't want to say a defensive person, but it's like you're gonna stand up for yourself. Like you're not a doormat. I think this is the third time this message just came up today. Okay, so when they think about you, they think that you are, you're not a doormat. Like you're gonna stand up for yourself. And I also feel like Capricorn, you are also another sign, okay, that can be judged, okay, and not like judged harshly, but I feel like just judged improperly. So I feel like your physicality could be like not as intimidating, but once like people talk to you, and let's say someone crosses you, and then that's when they realize like, whoa, like I really shouldn't have crossed Capricorn, because Capricorn, it's more to them than what I thought. So this could definitely be someone that watched you have to like defend and stand up for yourself, or maybe have to defend and stand up for like what your own personal like choices were or are, or just how you want to live your life. I just feel like you're very unconventional. Like you're not going to just go along and do the same things that other people do. So in order to like live that type of lifestyle, and this could even be with like your appearance, how you look, maybe you like to do different things with your fashion or just with your looks, okay? So it's like it takes a lot, because I feel like in this world, or in at least in the society I live in, it's like people are super judgy if you aren't if you aren't conventional, if you aren't like following societal standards or societal rules. So I just feel like you're that person that just does not conform, and you're proud to like not conform. You're proud to live by your own rules and to not feel like you have to be influenced by other people. So I can apply that in different, ways. All right. And you can as well when you think about who you are as a person. But this individual on your mind is like they feel like you're proud to be who you are. Okay, like you're proud to be who you are. Some of y'all could even be like a bit like androgynous. So it's like one day you might show up like masculine presenting in your style. Maybe the next day it's like you're feminine and you're wearing heels and a dress. Like, so it's kind of up in the air. So I just feel like this person has just grown to accept the fact that you can be any and everything that you want to be. Okay. And you don't really put any limits on yourself. Um, that's just not what it is. But you are also someone who consistently like updates themselves as well. So I'm just kind of picking up that you could be very progressive. So you know a lot about like society and how society is changing. So I just feel like you're that person. Like what I heard was like the next wave, um, or you could just be like even a thought leader. I just feel like you're kind of ahead of the curve, is what I'm seeing here. And it's like this person on your mind is like they see that about you. Okay, they see that and they see how proud you are to just really be yourself and to also live in your truth. Okay, so yeah, and you also have no issues with standing up for yourself. So if let's say you did something different with your look, or you just have a different style that people in your town or in your city don't have, it's like if someone was to like try to make fun of you or try to judge you or something, or let's just say you were in a same-sex relationship and someone was trying to like make you feel bad about that, it's like you're gonna stand up for yourself, because it's like who are you to tell me what I should be doing with my life or what's best for me. Like I live by my own rules. Like that's, the sentiment that you would express. So yeah, whomever this person is, they could have even tried you. They could have even tried to make fun of you, or crack jokes or tried to bully you. But you was like, no, like first and foremost, I'm not a punk. That's number one. Okay. So I just think that, people tend to try you. Okay. People tend to start problems with you because of your demeanor or how you look. You might appear as a sweet person, but it's like you could be spicy too. Okay. Like they might have thought it was sweet until you really, stood up for yourself and really had to teach this person a lesson, to not judge a book by its cover and to not try you. Okay. Because you are already affirmed in who you are, and you've been living your life like this and you feel empowered to do it this way. So who are they to tell you what's best for your life? So that's just what I'm getting here, Capricorn. Let's go ahead and move on. Uh, how do they feel when you cross their mind? Well, if this is someone on your mind that has like outdated thinking, they're a bit too outdated. They feel like you're teaching them something new, like, and it's not by choice, okay? Because I feel like this could potentially be like a closed-minded person, and I mean, it doesn't matter as far as like how progressive the world is becoming. You don't necessarily have to agree with everything, but I do think you should be like respectful and accepting. Like just be respectful. That's really all you can do. Like, so yeah. How do they feel when you cross their mind? Oh, this is the wrong deck. Shanice says society is falling apart right now, so might as well do you, boo. Blessings said, I won't have Subway even if it's free. Blessings, is it because who the spokesperson of Subway was? Is it because of that, or is Subway just nasty to you? Look, they gave me the gift card, all right? I don't even be at Subway, but it's $10 off. Like, it's $10 off, Hey, Blessing Kunda. Like, let me know, Blessings. Like, I don't even want to say that person's name in the live stream. Like, because I saw that docuseries and I was tempted to wanting to throw my TV out the window with all of the shocking evidence. Oh, you said no, that situation is old. Okay. Okay, so you just must think the food nasty. All right, so let me get one more card from my Divine Feminine Oracle deck, and then we'll hash out like what feelings cross their mind. A card jumped. Maybe it'll jump back out. Yeah, this person on your mind is definitely thinking about how they they definitely judge you inaccurately from the beginning. Now I'm not saying that you're not a sweet person, because that's definitely something that they're expressing here. They're expressing your sweetness, but I think they're also like internalizing how like stuck they are or limited they are within their mindset. And of course, like I said, kind of being accepting to the ways in which you are choosing and deciding to live your life, because it's like your energy is very powerful. So I feel like you're actually influencing this person. I think I said that already. You're influencing this person, but you're doing it in a way that is kind of empowering, and you're doing it in a way that's uh it's kind of like overlooking any like judgments or concerns that they could have. So, yeah, whomever this individual is, I feel like they just have a certain way that they live life, but they expect everyone else to live life in that same fashion. But that's just not reality. For you all, you could be thinking about your family. So it could be your family that has like an outdated way of thinking, or your family could disapprove of like how you're choosing to show up, how you're choosing to present yourself. um they could be doing that. And look, I don't know what to tell you. I just feel like whomever this individual is, it's like they're used to you being a particular way. um yeah, they're used to you being a particular way, but it's like you're growing up, you're changing, you're evolving. So they have to be okay with like who you're showing up as, especially if they want to keep you in their life. Um, but yeah, they're understanding that they didn't actually really truly like support you. You may have really been trying to teach this person about like how to just be unconventional, or just teaching them about like what your beliefs are that may differ. This is someone who may have just wanted you to like suffer with like groupthink, like just doing what everybody else like requires of you. Especially if this is your family, you may have received like a lot of like pushback because of this person or their disapproval. This individual doesn't necessarily have to be a family member to you, but it just seems like there's some type of disapproval, and you're not really truly, maybe from this person's point of view, it's like they don't know how to take you now. Like they don't know how to take you. And I just feel like if this person loves you and they want to be in your life, then they're just gonna have to accept you, like, and just ask questions and get to know you. Okay, get to know you. For others, this may have been someone that you had to estrange yourself from a long time ago. So maybe they are now, trying to reconnect with you, and they have to face the fact that you are not who you used to be when you were younger. Like it's just not who you are. So they just have to be comfortable with taking you as who you are, especially if they love you. So that's just what I'm seeing here. But yeah, I think they're definitely stuck in the past, as it relates to like what they think of you or how they saw you. Um, yeah, it's sad sometimes when people have like issues with like accepting the new person that we are becoming, because it's like, for real, to be honest, is like you could just meet new people And those new people are going to respect you for how you're showing up today. So sometimes it's difficult, just evolving in relationships with people that we've known before we've experienced healing, or before we started to change and evolve and, you know, grow. Like, sometimes it's difficult because some people really can't take it. And I think this might be one of those people that can't really take how you're showing up. So maybe you've had to like speak up for yourself to defend your choices in life, or why you're deciding to do something, or why you're deciding to look a particular type of way, like why you decide to choose whatever you're choosing. So that's what I'm getting. Yeah. I just heard sign of the times. So I just think this is someone who needs to like update themselves. Like, they need to update themselves, like, or just get online or something and understand that, like, just because you may not know about something, that doesn't mean that it's not actively going on out here in the world. So it just seems like someone that needs to like educate themselves because the beliefs that they hold are outdated. So that's just what I'm getting. Are you a psychologist? You know it all. You'll be lonely as long as you know it all. I'm not a psychologist, but I used to be a psychiatric social worker. So yeah, I actually do have pretty decent experience on, just supporting people out in the community that actually have like mental health disorders, substance abuse issues. I've also worked with clients that were under special education programs in schools and needed IEPs. I also worked with clients that had physical and intellectual developmental disabilities. So yeah, I actually do quite know a lot. But what have you done, Casey? But come online and try to criticize somebody else and try to speak ill words over my life. You don't know my life, okay? But if I spoke ill words over your life, okay, it would be a problem, correct? So shut up. Hey, princess. Hey, princess. I've pretty much been on the right track with your reading, Capricorn. I definitely hope this resonates with you, but the messages are definitely syncing up here. But yeah, for the most part, it's like you what they think about is just how rebellious you are. Like, you spoke up for yourself. They may have tried to impose some type of like traditional belief on you, and you was just like, no, like, I'm not living under that belief. Like, that's not a belief that I hold near and dear and close to my heart. Like, it's just not. I'm choosing to do something else. So yeah, this is someone who definitely tried to like get you to conform. Okay. Or they may have tried to have you like question what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing, or how you're choosing to appear. So yeah, you definitely fought back. Like, you basically told this person no, like, this is how I'm choosing to live my life. So they can't forget that. I think you stood up to this person. Yeah, you did. You did. Like, you stood up to this person and you basically combated their beliefs with new ideas, with progressive ideas, with fresh ideas. Yeah, you talked about, just your beliefs, and you talked about it with like such fervor and excitement and just such passion that it was very hard for this person to try to convince you of otherwise. Princess said, I'm a doobie forever, take it or leave it. Faithy, wait, what is going on here? Yeah, you doing too much, Faithy. Like, Faithy, if you're not of age and you're lying and saying that you are of age, that's problematic. Like, that's actually problematic. And that's really something that we as a community need to like teach younger people. That is problematic. Do not do that. Okay, so why Faithy coming back, Casey, and saying you're 16? Yeah, okay, I gotta move on because I gotta wrap up this reading for Capricorn. But I'm gonna tell you no. Yeah, you doing too much, Faithy. Like, you doing too much. Like, I think you just want attention, you want time. I don't know what it is that you want. But if you over here lying, that's problematic. Like, No, we're not doing that. Yeah, let's not do that. Like, let's not do that. Yeah, so pretty much Capricorn, let me go ahead and wrap this up because y'all starting to get me mad. Okay, like y'all starting to get me mad. Like Casey started pissing me off, and now this right here is pissing me off too. Like, exactly. I'm sorry, y'all. Like, it's just it's doing too much. So let me go ahead and finish out this reading, Capricorn, and then we gonna keep it pushing, like, and end the reading for today. But yeah, pretty much, you hurt this person feelings. Like, you hurt this person feelings, Capricorn. I think that this is someone who really expected you to follow in a particular path. So, like I said, you didn't really care too much about their disapproval. Like, you're okay with doing your own thing and going your own way because you know what's best. So you basically, it seemed like you might have had some type of like argument. Y'all could have had some type of like heated debate, in which you basically told this person like, I'm living my life for me, I'm going my way, and you're either going to remain in my life or not. So I definitely feel like this is someone that you're not really on good terms with, because they try to impose some belief on you that you do not believe. And I think you also try to educate this person as well and just telling them like what you've learned, um, and what is best for you, you know, and basically told this person like, this is who I am, like take it or leave it. Like, this is what I'm doing, take it or leave it. So I think like that was a bit hurtful for this person as well. It just seemed like they were trying to impose some type of belief on you. Yeah, some of y'all, this could be your father that you had a falling out with because they was on that BS trying to tell you what to do and you said no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, that's what you did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what you did. Like, yeah, I just think you taught this person that they don't, similar like Casey was trying to say about me, you basically taught this person like that they don't know everything. Um, and that you have, you know, different knowledge, or you are expanding your mind. Like I said, you are trying to be more progressive with yourself and with your life. You don't have to live by the old ways, or you don't have to live in a very traditional manner. Yeah, that's what you told them. So that's what they're still thinking about. This person is definitely still hurt, because they feel like that conversation might have caused a rift in y'all's relationship. But I'm gonna leave it right there. Like, I'm sorry, Capricorn. Like, especially if you're watching the playback, but it's just a lot going on during this live right now. It's just too much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Balance. You said that's exactly what my dad was like, and it did. Yeah. For some, it could just be like you're following, an unconventional career path, or you're just not doing what they want you to do. Like, you have a right to live your life. Like, I'm a parent. It's like my son has a right to live his life, but I'm gonna raise him the right way. Okay, I'm gonna raise him the right way. Like, to be a decent human being out here. But as far as like what he wants to do for his career path, as long as it, you know, is something that will leave like a positive, you know, legacy, you know, for his children, then I'm okay with it. But if it's some bullshit, you know I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Like, you know I'm gonna say what I gotta say. So I kind of just leave things open for him because he gotta live his life just like I'm living my life. Okay, like, I could tell y'all, my family, all of them, they don't really like the fact that I do this. Like, they don't even know that I be reading tarot. They don't even be knowing. Like, they don't like it, and I just be like, well, I'm gonna do me. Like, it is what it is. Like, my family West African, so it's like they don't like the fact that I read tarot, but they be doing spells. But okay, all right, okay. Like, so I can't expose the spell work, but y'all can be doing spells. All right, same. Like, Purple Pie said, all my exes were 21 when I first started dating them. Now I'm 26, still attracting 21-year-old guys. LOL, don't know what's happening. It's probably because you still look young. Yeah, it's probably because you still look young, if you look young. There's a lot of younger men that try to talk to me because they think that I'm in my 20s. Okay, so they think I'm in my 20s, so they be trying to talk to me, but I just tell them no thank you. Yeah, Princess is right. Getting into serious relationships too early can stunt you. There's a reason for everything you're warned about. It is. It is. It is. And when I was a social worker, I remember hearing about a study or just some research that somebody had put out there, and they said, like, when you are young and you're focusing too much on like relationships and developing sexual relationships at a young age, it does stunt your ability to develop independent living skills. So you're stunting your ability to, adults, or to set yourself up for adulthood. Yeah, you said you look younger than your age, so it's probably because of that. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. Balance said he's a Capricorn moon in tropical also. Yeah, balance. I'm glad that that reading resonated with you because I could just read what I see. SH said you look young. I know. I'm in my early 30s. Hey, little angel. Little angel, you could book a reading with me. I'm taking readings. Okay, I gotta go to New York this weekend. So if y'all want a reading, you gotta book now. Okay, fast turnaround time. You said Taurus and Gemini placements will make you look young. I can see that. I can definitely see that. I have a Gemini moon. Yeah. Yep. And Princess said it could also stunt your emotional and mental development. You said, like, girl, with this Forever 21 things is going on in my life, yo, I'm cracking up. Princess says, sir, I was born in the 90s. Oh, so somebody trying to say you was born in 2004? Yeah, okay. I'm still a millennial. Princess said, I have a Taurus sun and Venus, Libra rising. Oh, yeah, you definitely look young. Based on what Balance said. Shanice said, but I'm ADHD too. It happens all the time. Yo, that is hilarious. I hope y'all enjoyed the reading for today. I actually have to go use the restroom because I've definitely been drinking a lot of fluids. It is what it is. But I'm going to be back on Thursday at the same time. And the question that I'm reading for is definitely a Halloween spooky season inspired question. That question is, what is spooky, strange, or haunting about you? So, ooh, spooky, strange, and haunting. Ooh, just playing. Yo, we should definitely have a costume party. We should have a costume party, but like we should have a costume party on Zoom. Okay, like would y'all show up to a costume party on Zoom where we all just like talk and I don't know, play a game or do something fun? Let me know. Let me know, like if we should do something like that. Oh, Cha Cha, you said you about to record food content. Yeah, girl, go ahead. Go ahead. Like, Cha Cha said, yes, I saw the spooky reading. I said, okay, marketing. Oh, you went to a spicy costume party? Which I was wearing? Lingeries? Yo, I'm cracking up. Like, y'all was wearing lingerie? Yes. Yo, I'm cracking up. Yes, like COVID times. Maybe I should put a poll. Like, do y'all want to do a costume party? Yeah, we might have to use Cha Cha Link though, because she paid for Zoom. Okay, she paid for Zoom. It goes over an hour. Cha-Cha gonna say, don't let Roger see this. Nah, he left. Hey, Anthony Johnson. Okay, Princess, you said you wore a red bodysuit and thigh-high boots and double horns. Okay. Was the thigh-high boots leather? Yeah, he left. He left earlier, Princess. He was here for a while. Yeah, he was here for a while and he left. He said he was in Kentucky. Like, all right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. But it was definitely nice connecting with y'all. I hope that y'all enjoyed the reading for today. And yeah, I just want to apologize for some of the signs because I know I had to just step away for a second. And even for Capricorn, like I had to do that. I stepped out of myself for a second because I just don't like when people try to challenge my intellect. Like, oh, you said no. I don't know how to describe the texture of them. They're like a deep red. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't know. I just immediately thought leather. All right. See y'all. I'll see y'all again on Thursday if you're able to make the live. But if not, of course, I'll place the timestamps in the chat. So, well, in the comment section, rather. So, have a good one and be blessed. Bye. Don't let these people stress you out like that person stressed me out. Huh? But Shanice said it. She said curiosity killed the cat. So I'm going to stop clicking unhide message. All right. See you, Couture. See you, Purple Pie. Shanice, blessings. Cha-Cha, I know she got to head out. But yeah, if I didn't say bye to you, then bye. See y'all again.